Good greetings everyone, I'm Rusty Dog and welcome to F1 Manager 2023 by Frontier Developments. Well, this is their second outing at doing this game. They did one already last year and now we have the 2023 version. Well, as you may know, I'm very much into Formula One, so yeah, I was very happy that when I requested it, that Frontier came through for me this time and permitted me to have a Steam key. So they sent me a Steam key over and I got the game. So thank you, Frontier, for that. I appreciate that so much. And yeah, here we are. Now then. A couple of things I want to note first is if you're going to install this, do so on an SSD. I've got mine installed on a hard drive and it's fine. It's completely fine. The only glitch I get is when you launch the game for the first time after maybe a reboot or something. The intro video is where they're introducing all the drivers is very glitchy. And I did have a hang where I had to restart the game, and then this time just now it was glitching again, but it's gone into the actual game very well. I think if I had it installed on an SSD I wouldn't get those problems whatsoever. It also comes with the F1 official soundtrack, the music, the one that goes dun 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 dun, but I can't play that on my stream because it's against copyright. And so in the options, they do have an option to replace licensed music. So I obviously have to do that for streaming purposes. And I do turn the music off anyway because it just gets in the way. But this is what you'd be hearing. All right, now, rather than do what I normally do, which is just load up the game for the first time and then stream it, and you know, we go through it. I've actually done the first race already as my role as a manager. And that was the Bahrain Grand Prix. We came 7th with Lewis, and I think it was 10th with George Russell. I picked Mercedes, obviously. And a Red Bull won. You'd be surprised to learn, because they don't normally win. But, yeah. The fact that I went through the first race, we're going to do the second one here in the stream, but the fact that I went through the first race allows me a bit more knowledge of what it's all about. Now, I did play the first one, not too much, to be honest. I played it once on a stream. I didn't really go back to it that much. And I looked at the stats of that. I only played like 4 hours of the previous one. I have a feeling this one's going to get a bit more time though, as you'll see as we proceed. It's interesting to note as well that the F1 Manager 2022 came in at 19.7 gig. This one is 44 gig. So it's a little bit bigger. So be prepared, it's a 44 gig install. Wiley Wilson is with us. Hi Wiley Wilson, welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy this. So guys, what we're going to do, I hope, we're going to have to sit through an entire race and entire race weekend. The practice sessions don't necessarily have to be in real time. Qualifying we can speed up a little bit, but the race, I don't know, maybe we'll do a bit of speed up on that too, but essentially you need to manage what's going on with your drivers, the pit stops and everything. Now, before we go any further and press this button, I'm going to just mention something that I like in games, something I appreciate in games, which is detail. Rockstar are very good at doing this with their Grand Theft Auto games and Red Dead Redemption and stuff. Little details, you know, those little details that developers put in order to let you know that they care. You know, that they care about the little details. It matters. And that, to me, conveys a sense of passion for the subject, you know. So when it comes to this thing is overflowing with detail. And I ain't kidding you. This isn't just about managing your team and your drivers and your budget and looking for staff or, you know, recruiting staff, but it goes beyond that. It goes all the way back to your factory, where things that are in your factory, like the equipment that gets used to build the cars, you need to keep upkeep on that. Those machines that build the cars need to be refurbished or replaced. The simulator that the drivers drive in, or the reserve driver goes in, that needs to be kept up to spec so it doesn't wear out, it doesn't fail. And you can build facilities in your factory to keep the staff happier and stuff like that. It is really detailed. It might be a little bit overwhelming for some. Certainly, I won't be exploring everything. But yeah, it's not too bad once you start getting on top of things. So let's hit the continue. We're going into the Jeddah Grand Prix weekend. We're not quite there yet. It's the 37th of July. 37th? Good one. 31st of July. So let's go into race number 2 for the season. Why did they put Christian up front there? Yeah. So let's jump in. And I've been following F1 since the early 80s. I watched some races in the late 70s. So I've been around for a while. And just so you know, beforehand, it's going to take us a while to get to the racetrack and get the cars on the track. There are things we need to do. There are emails we need to answer. The sponsorships and testings and things like this. These are our events. And then we do have the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix in Jeddah coming up as well. Right, so this is our team, Mercedes AMG, and we have Hamilton and Russell. We scored 7 points in the first race. Red Bull are up there at the top. Ferrari just a little bit behind. Aston Martin doing well. So I can tell you that in the first race, before the first race happened, I had some projects on the go for a new rear wing and a new floor on the car. That's probably not going to be ready in time for this race, I don't think. It might be ready in time for race number 3. So anyway, let's jump through this. And before we do, let's go into the options. So what's cool about this is even mid-race, mid-anything, you can just click save. And you can just save exactly at that point, which is really cool because you can just stop it whenever. But in the settings then, in the general, we've got team radio. You can pause or not pause. So when the team radio comes on, you can choose whether the game pauses or not. I've left a lot of this default, really. So if you're going at more than normal speed, the game will slow down to normal speed if you get any high priority notifications, which I think that is very wise. You want to keep that one on. First time guidance, I have enabled. If you're a newcomer to the game or you didn't play the first one, you might want to put this on and it guides you through. You have a woman called Audrey who will guide you through. At least I got a woman called Audrey. I guess she's there for everybody. She'll guide you through everything that's going on and tell you, you know, what all the menus mean and stuff. Once I get used to everything, I'll just come and click that and turn it off. But for the sake of the stream, I'll leave it on today. Right, audio then, we've got all the volumes that you would expect. I just leave everything on 100. Music, I tend to turn off in every game anyway. And of course, as I said earlier, I have to do this for streaming purposes. So it's a good thing that they put this in. Otherwise, this would be It wouldn't be impossible to stream. I just still just turn the music off. But yeah, if you want to listen to the official F1 music, then you just untick that and good to go. Right, even on my 2080 Super, I can run this thing flat out. It does have a borderless mode, yay! But I would have expected that from Frontier because they do that with Elite Dangerous and everything. I put VSync on with my 2080 Super, even with everything maxed to the max. I was getting like 110 frames per second, which is too much. If I have the VSync on, it restricts it down to 60. My graphics card doesn't have to work so hard, and everything's nicer. You've got widescreen UI during sessions. I don't know if that's... I think I've heard people saying that it doesn't work very well. I don't know. I don't really need it, so I leave it off. And you can choose to lock the cursor in these two screen modes. I prefer not to. I don't mind my mouse cursor going off the screen at all. Gamma adjustments, as you would expect. Okay, graphics then. This is the default. This is the one it was set to for me. I guess it quickly benchmarked everything, and I'm fully on Ultra, and I have no issues at all. To be honest, the race graphics are decent, but they're not. They don't look super high def like you would expect in F1 2023 or F1 23 the game, right? But it looks like it's a bit more low res than that, but it's not really a game, but an F1 simulation in that respect. It is more focused towards the management, but nevertheless it doesn't take anything away from the experience. Accessibility then, we've got mute background noises during conversations, mono audio if you want such a thing, and on the UI you can change your colors. I don't know what these mean. Tritanopia and protanopia and due to all of that stuff. So I'll just choose default. You can enable subtitles if you wish. I don't need them. The messages for me are clear, but as I said, these are accessibility options, so you might want to have those on. Okay, cool. Let's resume. Now then, we've got this bottom menu, this bottom bar here, and as you can see, there's a lot of stuff here. So let's go through each one. So we have the inbox, which is where all your email comes in, and they're using proper people's names. James Allison and Pete Bonington are of course two people that I know for sure that are working for Mercedes. Pete Bonington is Lewis Hamilton's race engineer. James Allison is the technical boss there at Mercedes. We've got an email here saying that Mick Schumacher, who is the reserve driver, has some low morale. Don't quite know what to do about that yet. If drivers have got low morale, you can't just say, here, have a new contract for another year. Because if their morale's low, they might not want to stick with you. So you have to get their morale up first. So I haven't figured out quite how to do that yet. So these are the last emails I've had. I've not had anything recently. But you get emails from your team members telling you of anything important. Aero testing time begins. Computational fluid dynamics, wind tunnel testing time. So yeah, you only get a limited amount of hours of CFD and wind tunnel. So I can't remember what this was now. Something allocated units. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, not sure. And these are the inspections of both cars after the Bahrain Grand Prix. For some reason that I can't figure out, Lewis Hamilton's driving car number 2. I don't know. I don't know why Russell is car 1 and Hamilton's car 2. Should be the other way around. Can't figure that out. In the Bahrain Grand Prix, George Russell had a little coming together with another car, and it dropped his suspension. So we had one left in the factory, so I replaced it. and now there's none left in the factory, and so I'm having to manufacture another one. So at least if there's another suspension damage in the next race or whatever, we've got one off the shelf that we can fit in. This is the current integrity, I suppose, of the car, and how much engine is left before we need to change one. The ERS system, which is basically all the electronic stuff, which gives you the power boost and everything, and then you've got your gearbox here. So Lewis's gearbox is a little bit more worn than George Russell's, but Lewis's engine is better. We had to push George in some of the late stages of the race because, or not in the late, it was in the mid stages, because he was getting caught up by other cars. And then at the end of the race, somebody pitted very, very late, which meant he was on good tyres, and he came up behind us. I think it was Gasly, and he just overtook George, and we lost the place. There was nothing we could do about it. He was on far fresher tyres, nothing we could do. So yeah, that happened. So this is the calendar coming up. This is today, and the race weekend starts here. But in between, you can see we have events. So here we've got manufacturing on the suspension will be complete. So this is the one that they replaced. So the new suspension will be complete and ready for the next race, which is cool. Took, I think it's 7 days. 7 days to manufacture the suspension. And it's only one set as well, so I hope both cars don't have suspension issues, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. We've only got one in the factory. And then on the 15th, we have a sponsorship obligation. I think this happens automatically. And if we jump in here, we can see these are our obligations over the season and the costs. And it all gets explained to you in the during the first race if you have the guidance on. I can't go into every detail because it would just take far too long, but there's a lot of detail here. But basically, you are obliged to do these sponsor obligations, and doing so will keep the sponsors happy, and they'll keep feeding you the money. So you need to keep the sponsors happy, the drivers happy, the staff happy. Everything just needs to be rolling along. And as a team manager, it is up to you to make sure you do that, and you've got to try and stick within your yearly budget. There's a cost cap over the whole season, so you have to monitor your spending over the whole season. We've got nearly $47 million remaining, but we do get about 20 million coming in every month from sponsors and stuff like that. So we'll be doing okay. So as we get to here, you'll see with the red flags, this is the race weekends. We have practice sessions on the 17th. We have qualifying on the 18th and the race on the 19th. And the only time that will ever change is if there's a sprint race format. Cool. Right, let's get on to the circuits then. So we did Bahrain. This is... Did it tell you what happens at the race? Oh, it tells you the history of the race, but it doesn't... Oh yeah, this was the result of the race. Yeah, Perez was first. Max Verstappen was in the top 3, and then after a few laps, he dropped back down to 20th in last place, and then came up and finished 6th or 7th, I think. And I don't know what happened. And I don't believe that when the race is... I think when the race is over, I don't believe there's a replay function, which is a shame. It'd be nice to have that. Yeah, but I don't know which order these guys came in. If it was Leclerc or Sainz that was second and third, I don't know. And we got the circuit map here showing you the different different sectors. So sector 1 is red, sector 2 is blue, and sector 3 is yellow. The green markers here are the DRS zones, when the drivers can open the rear flap and get more speed out of the car. But this is the last race, so we don't really need to worry too much about that one. We need to look at this one. This is the next one that's coming up. 50 laps. We'll be doing all of it. Yeah, weather forecast available in 4 days. So we don't know what the weather forecast is yet, but in 4 days, 3 days before the session, we'll find out. It's also a night race as well. So yeah, I haven't seen a safety car yet. There was no safety car in Bahrain. What I was happy to notice is that the drivers, the AI drivers, they do make mistakes. They spin off. You can get bad pit stops, you know, where the wheel gun gets stuck or the wheel won't come off or won't go on. It all happens here. It all takes place just like it does in reality. Yeah. And I made a mistake twice in qualifying. Once with Lewis and no, twice with Lewis, where I sent them out at the last minute, but it was too. I left it with too little time available, so Lewis couldn't get round on the outlap before the checkered flag came out to start the hot lap to do a final qualifying run. And but yeah, I'm gonna try not to make that mistake again. So 19 seconds is how much is lost in the pits. So if you have a 21 second lead over the next car behind you, you can pop into the pits, come out and still be ahead of the car in front. As long as he hasn't pitted the lap before and put himself on fresh tyres, that wouldn't be good. So what else? Well, we have the circuit map here. This is a fast and hectic track, as you can probably see by the flow, especially in the red and the green sectors. Just the way it flows, the way an F1 car is going to speed through here. There are blind corners on this track too. So the way this works is you have your sector 1, which is the red one. So it's an anti-clockwise circuit, which is more normal in F1. Then you've got your blue sector 2, and then you've got your sector 3 time. Tracks are normally split up by 3 sectors. These markers here, the green markers, these are the detection zones for DRS. The DRS is the rear flap on the rear wing, opening and closing. When it opens, is less drag, more top speed, so the cars can be faster when it's open. But you can only open your DRS flap if you're less than 1 second behind the car in front that you want to attack. So this is the detection zone that detects whether you are that 1 second behind or not. If you're 0.9 seconds, it'll detect that you are allowed to use DRS. If you're 1.1 seconds behind, you're not in the DRS range and you won't be able to use it. So when you reach the DRS zone here, your car will be the button on your steering wheel to operate it will work or not work. It's all done electronically. So, I don't think a driver can engage DRS by accident if during a race. I don't think so anyway. And we've got another detection zone here for this one, and then another detection zone here for this long straight. So 3 DRS zones. And these are, like, as you can see here, we got straight sections, slow sections, medium sections, and fast sections. So these sections here, these green ones here, particularly this one, yeah, there's some high-speed, risky stuff at this track. So this is how your car would perform best if you had medium speed and high speed setup, where it says it's crucial in cornering, and cornering when you're behind another car, if you're following a car close and you're in the dirty air of that car. So they recommend top speed, so like a low drag, perhaps low rear wing setup. That will give you high speed, but it may not help too much in the medium speed. So yeah, it's good to pay attention to this as well, to give yourself an idea of how to set your car up. Set it up for the medium speed and high speed as opposed to anything else. So your pit lane time loss is around 19 seconds. Green flag is around 17 seconds. Quite sure what that is. Safety car, virtual safety car, 11 seconds. I guess these three figures are the amount of, like if there's a virtual safety car or a safety car and you pit, instead of losing 19 seconds, you'll only lose 11. So it's an advantage to pit under this. And if your opponents don't pit under the safety car and they wait until afterwards, they'll lose this amount of time. So you'll effectively gain 8 seconds over them, theoretically. Okay, strategies. These are the pit stop strategies that you can expect to have. So basically, you have the red soft tires, the yellow mediums, and the white hard tires. So medium going to hard. Mediums, soft tires will... Do I need to explain the F1 stuff to you guys? The soft tires have got more grip, but they wear out faster. The mediums have got slightly less grip than the softs, but they last longer. Hence, you can go to lap 21 instead of 17. And the hards have got the least grip, but they last the longest. So this setup doesn't use any softs at all, but it does allow the driver to go longer in the first stint because you're using hard tires. Maybe you can go beyond 26, lap 26, maybe come in on lap 32 or something. The pit window is between 26 and 32. So you can maybe go lap 33, lap 34 if your tires are holding out. The longer you hold out, the later you put the mediums on and the more performance you can get out of those. So I think I would favor this top one, mediums and hard really, rather than going soft and hard, because it means that the hards have got to last longer on when you put them on. So I think I would kind of favor this for my drivers. I'm probably going to put both drivers on different strategies. I might put Lewis on this top one and George switched on this, starting on the hard ones and then going to mediums. We'll see how it goes. These are the performances of the tires. As you can see, the soft tires expected to do a 27.9, the mediums will do a 28.3, and the hards will do a 28.8. So there's 9/10 of a second between soft and hard. Half a second between medium and hard. 4/10 of a second between soft and medium. Interesting. But it is what you expect. Time lost from degradation. Lap. 0.09 seconds. Yeah, so this is how much the tires degrade per lap. The hards, as you can see, don't degrade anywhere near as much. So I think the mediums and the hards is a good way to go here. So we've got the previous results, which we don't have anything yet. Historic results. Who's used how many powertrains? The powertrain is everything basically. It's the engine, the ERS system, and the gearbox all put together. Got the DHL fastest pit stops, which obviously is not going to work yet. On to the race. We have performance targets to reach, which we can say, yeah, we're going to do this. So I've put it in here that I've told my sponsors that I'm going to guarantee that we're going to reach qualifying 2. If we don't, we have to pay the sponsors this amount. If we do, we get this amount. So the reward is good, and I'm confident I can get both cars into Q2, because we'll see. That's qualifying 2. So we just have to be in the top 15, right? Yeah. So as long as we don't lose or become 16th to 20th fastest, we'll be fine. Because after Q1, the slowest 5 cars drop out. There's 20 cars. So anybody who's 16 down to 20 is gone for Q2. I don't think we're going to be that slow. So I think I can guarantee this. As for race targets, if I click edit, can I guarantee that we'll get the fastest lap? No chance. So I'm not even going to put that in. Hot streak targets, I tried this already to say that we would finish 4 races in a row with at least one driver in at least 6th position. The way our team is at the moment, I can't make that guarantee. It would be nice, but I can't. And you can even change this as well. You can go into here. Oops, I think you have to select it first. Go in. And you can say, right, I guarantee you that both drivers will be in the top 6, and that increases your reward. If I can guarantee they'll be in the top, can we go down? Top 10, that's a more achievable goal, but the reward is less. And I can make it even less by saying, I guarantee you both drivers will be in the top 10 in qualifying, or sorry, in the race. They'll finish in the top 10. One driver out of the team will at least finish in the top 10 for the next 2 races. If that succeeds, then I get this amount, and if it fails, I have to pay them this amount. And if you click confirm changes, you're pretty much making that deal. So I'm not ready to make that deal yet. I want to see until we get the new floor and the new rear wing on the car, which is going to increase our performance. I don't want to get into that. So we're just going to bide our time on that one. So I'm going to get rid of that one. Don't want to put that on. But this one I'm very confident of, you know, and the reward is high compared to the loss. So that's going to be one of our qualifying targets that we've given to our sponsors. Right, driver overview. We've got George Russell in car 1. Again, I don't understand that, but there you go. So he had not as good a race as Lewis in the first one, so his morale is only okay. He's on a 2-year contract, which is true to reality. You should know that. Lewis is... This is a different screen. What happened? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so both... Oh, Lewis's morale was good before. It's changed now. Okay. So yeah, they're both okay. I suppose they both like to have finished higher than they did. And Mick, his morale is low, but I'm not quite sure what to do to help that out. Buy him a cake or something? I don't know. But yeah, you click on each driver here, and it gives you their rating on everything that they do, and their aggression and stuff like that. And that's his engineer. I don't know if Mick does Mick have a... He doesn't have a paired engineer. No, and it was suggested that I pair him up with an engineer, but I don't know how to do that. But look at the details. This is like the development of this driver as a reserve. I've told him to concentrate on his long run pace when he's in the simulator and stuff like that. So I'm not actually sure how to assign him somebody like a mentor or an engineer or something. But you can see that, yeah. Look, it cost me $47,000 just to upkeep the race simulator at the factory. And of course he gets to use that because he's the reserve driver. And then we have his contract. But you can't renew the contract because even though he's out at the end of the year, you would think, well, give him a new contract for another year and it might help his morale. But it doesn't work that way because it says the person is not interested in entering contract talks with your team at the time. He's got low morale, so yeah, they won't. And as for career, that's his career history. Then we can compare drivers. So Russell is better in everything here, you would expect. And in terms of comparing Lewis and George, well, George beats Lewis in adaptability, reactions, and accuracy, and Lewis beat. Development rate low. Okay, don't know why that is, but there you go. Right, onto the staff then. You've got everybody here. Performance ratings on front wing and rear wing. So this is the ability to optimize the mechanical design of the front wing. Okay, yeah, this is basically them on how good they are at developing these car parts. I want to concentrate on ground effect and less drag, because I know Mercedes had that issue in real life. You know, the ground, they don't have ground effects as good as Red Bull. Nobody does, which is why they win everything, because they have Adrian Newey. But also drag was also an issue with Mercedes, so I'm developing parts on that. So his development focus, it's set to balanced, but I can have him work on any particular part. Aero principles will be good. Ground effects, I could have him focus on specifically for now. So I could do that. And now he's going to be concentrating on that. And maybe a bit less focus on the others. I wonder. Aero principles would be chassis, front wing, rear wing. Yeah, this all affects drag. Yeah, maybe you can do that. Let's have him do that. Actually, no. I've just seen something here. I'm going to make him do ground effect. Where's he rated best? Underfloor. So would this be this? Downstream airflow. Work on downstream airflow. And then we've got Jared Murphy, the head of aerodynamics. I'm going to have him work on medium speed downforce. I think a bit more of that. Do it. Can we do it in here? So that would be here. It would be not aero. Aero doesn't cover medium speed, as you can see. Grip and traction does. Simulations. Let's go to grip and traction. So these guys are going to focus on these areas. And we've got this guy. Communication, feedback, and composure. So driver comms to improve setup feedback. Focus training. I'm going to keep this guy unbalanced. Not really sure where to put that guy. Ron Meadows, another well-known name here. Drill planning. That might be good for the pit stops, actually, so we don't get any mistakes. Innovation. Let's go there. I'm just chancing it. I don't know. We have the engineering team size here. There's menus and menus and menus, and you know, you've got your design center, which if you've got a spare 18 million, you can upgrade it. It'll only take 105 days in the actual race calendar. You can refurbish it. But your wind tunnel. This is now we're in the factory here, so you can add buildings as well to the factory. Design center, the wind tunnel. You got your CFD, computational fluid dynamics simulator there. You've got your suspension simulator and your car parts test center. And this is the areas that they delve into. And these are all upgradable and stuff like that. You know, and you can add things. Where's that one? I found one where it actually said that you could add another building on, but I don't know exactly where that was. It was something to do with reception area. Yeah, no, it's not this one. Yeah, you could add a reception area thing, but maybe it's on another menu somewhere. Yeah, perhaps. I don't know. Scouting department for new staff in case you want them. This is, again, we don't have this kind of money yet. Let's get a few races under our belt. We've got the money, but we need to budget for the whole season, so we can't be splashing out on this stuff. Ah, here we go. So boardroom, can upgrade that. Yeah, this one, the tour center, not built. So you can actually build it. It'll take 10 days to build a tour center. It'll only cost 118,000. and it will cost you 9,000 to upkeep it, but you'll get 13,000 weekly income. So if you're making 52,000 a month, but it's only costing you 9, then you're going to be making 43,000 a month. So it's going to take 10 days to build, but then it's going to take a few weeks before you cover this cost and start making a profit. Because then you'll be able to get people coming into the factory and having tours, and you get this income. I'm not building this yet, but I definitely plan on doing it. Not sure why this is unavailable due to a sponsor obligation. Okay. Helipads. You get the idea, right? There's a lot of stuff here. So yeah, scouting, I think, I don't need to do anything right now. I'm happy with the staff that we have. I'm not going to be looking for to replace anybody right now. If I wanted to replace...
We have an excellent scouting team.
Here we go.
And their job is to scout potential new staff members for the team. You never know what hidden gem they might be able to uncover.
So this is the guidance mode. If you've not been into the menu before, like I haven't ever been into this one, then you can get the guidance that you need on it, which is cool. It really does help. But yeah, like I said, I've got this guy. This guy's got a better rating. But for now, I don't know. And if I get this guy, does he come in straight away? Do I have to wait for this guy's contract to expire? He's only got 10 months on his contract. Patience for negotiation is high. Negotiation attitude. Not interested in negotiating right now. Yeah, I could sack him and he might not... The other guy might not come in until next season. So we've been to facilities because we saw that already. The board... These are the guys you need to keep happy. Your board. Yeah, you really need to keep these happy. So in the last race they were disappointed and we were below target, which we were. So hopefully we'll do better in this upcoming race. Your team rating so far, 4.5. And all these numbers. If you want to look and go through them. I can't take the time to go through everything. There is so much here. There really is so much. And I really just can't go through all of it in one stream. Because we've got a race to run as well. Then we've got rules and negotiations. Rules and regulations, sorry. Front wing, cooling. Too much heat from the engine or brakes will reduce... Yeah, this we know about. A medium speed. Corners on all circuits. Generating downforce at medium speed is crucial to good time. How much design expertise your engineering team gained from the last research session? Well, like I said, we're currently building... I'm going to see if I can show this to you. We're currently building a new floor and a new rear wing. Now in our finances, the cost cap there, the monthly balance. Where is the development? Car development facilities. We are currently developing the parts, but where are those? Cars, perhaps? Car part development. Okay, yeah, here we go. So we have an underfloor. It's not going to be ready. It's in the design phase at the moment. It won't be ready for 25 days. So it's not going to be ready in time for this Grand Prix. That's going to help us in all areas. The floor is a very important part of the car. And then we have the rear wing, of course, which is going to help us with the high speed and the drag reduction. That won't be ready for 36 days. I don't want to add any more new projects for now because we've got 7 out of 10 available. So we got 3 engineers working on this, so we've got 7 left. But I don't want to add anything quite yet. And we just manufactured, or we are in the process of manufacturing a new suspension, which will be ready soon. Okay, so that's roughly the menu down below. And who's on the chat? Who's on the chat? Because I'm just wondering whether to... Should I continue? Yeah, I'll continue. for now. Okay, so let's jump into the calendar, and we've got nothing over this week, so we're going to jump to here. If anything happens over these days, it'll pause and tell us. So we'll just hit continue, and it'll go through the days. And we have an email. That's what stopped us. Okay. So of course, yeah, we have a low number of suspension. Yeah, I know. We maybe should manufacture more than one, eh? I've already got one going. So I'll have to ignore this for now. We don't have any in stock at all, but maybe, yeah, maybe I don't think I can manufacture another one while this one's still in the development. But maybe after this race, we'll manufacture a couple more. Actually, I can here. It's not going to be, if I start manufacturing another suspension, it won't be ready for the race. Actually, no, I can't do another one. We'll have to wait for this one to get done. And then maybe we'll see if we can do 2 next time. Okay. So, yeah. We'll be fine for the race. Right, so let's continue. Oh, George's performance rating just went up. I don't know what he did for that, but there you go. And the suspension is done. Yay! I don't need to go to the car parts, although I will. I think it's installed. They both had them installed already, but the one that's just been built is actually now in the factory. So cool. Well, what's happening here that we're losing car performance? Well, Lewis is losing a bit of performance there. Well, not, that probably is down to the parts being a bit more worn. I don't know. So car part knowledge 62%, and that one is 0. I haven't got time to study everything at the moment. So, right, okay, let's come out of here. And what's in the inbox? Oh, this is the James Allison telling us that the suspension is done. I'm pleased to report we've finished manufacturing the suspension. We now have 2 of this design in stock. Oh, right. Nice. Feel free to view all the car parts. We should make sure to install the newly manufactured suspension on one of our cars before the next race weekend. Is this different, though? Both cars have already got the suspension on. Oh, are we getting better numbers from the new suspension? So if I take the old suspension off, will it go back onto the factory shelf? We can use it for later. This is good. Maybe we should install it on both cars. So we can swap it out. See, this is where you design or you can manufacture another one. But if I swap out, I don't want to swap it out with George's suspension. So I don't know how to get it off the factory. Don't want to create a new project. I need to get it off the warehouse. What if I go to here? Okay, so it's not there anymore. Okay. We need to expand the factory to go to these levels. Yeah, I guess we need to look at the inventory in the factory. Got 2 suspensions. How do I fit them on the car? So this is Lewis's car. Go to suspension. Installed on car 1. Don't know. How do I get that new suspension onto the car? Suspension is installed on both already. I don't know. Okay. Never mind. Let's just run the race and see what happens. So, race weekend is 4 days away. Let's push. Now we have a sponsorship obligation. Let's go into that. Good morning, Rusty. The race at Saudi Arabian Grand Prix is almost here. I wanted to make sure that the team is prepped before we leave. Please make sure that you've completed the below. Check the circuit info to help plan the strategy. Check our sponsor performance targets and potentially guarantee them. We've got that already done for Q. We've already targeted Q2. Check that our car builds are using the best part design. I don't know how to do that. The strategy I've already got worked out in my head. So the car builds, again, we've done the suspension, which was here. We've obviously manufactured 2, which is good. George has got brand new suspension anyway because he busted his in a crash. Lewis has got this one, but we need to swap it out. This is creating a new project. That's no good. It has to come off the warehouse, so swap out. Get this, guys. I don't understand. Is this literally telling me to take this to swap the suspension from George's to Lewis's and vice versa? I don't want to do that. And I don't want to create any more, which I can do here. I don't want to create any more. Don't know how to do this. Not gonna. We want it from the warehouse. I want to click here. I want to take the one off Lewis's car, put it on the warehouse shelf. Yeah, how to do that though? We need to go. You would expect that you'd probably go to the factory. I don't know. I did manage to fit a new one in off the shelf. So I fitted one off the shelf on George's car, so place here. Yeah, so when his suspension was busted, I did put a new one on from the factory shelf. I'll be damned if I remember how. It can't be these because that's from a new one. So we do want to swap it out with the one off the factory. So we're swapping out. Don't understand. So now I'm going to be stuck with install on car 2. But why do I have to click car 1 for that? Okay. Well, this is suspension 2. Oh, I see. These are the parts. Suspension 1 and suspension 2. Ah. Comprende. So Lewis has got the new suspension. This is the first floor, the first side pods, the first wing, the first front wing, and the first chassis, but the second suspension. And George, both cars have got it. Ha! We've got the new suspension on both. And the warehouse has got quantity 2 of suspension S2. No, it should be quantity 2 of suspension S1, surely. You've got 3 of those and 2 of those. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, it makes sense now. Right, we have an email to attend to, which is that one which we just looked at. We got the race preview. So check the circuit in to help plan the strategy. Well, I already know the strategy. I'm going to be going with this for Lewis and this for George. So Lewis will be pitting first. George will be coming in afterwards. We are going to watch the race, by the way, the whole session. Hello, Andy. How are you, sir? Don't worry, the race is coming. So now we're going to the race weekend. I have to say, from a team manager's point of view here for a management game, as a manager, you can manage literally everything. The detail is really good. But you'll see as the race goes on that we have to manage. Some things are auto-managed. You can have them auto-managed. Some things you do it yourself. I'll try and explain this as we watch the sessions. And you know that if you watch F1, they have a helmet camera. Well, that's here. They have that in here too. It's a little bit dizzying. So if you guys get a bit dizzy watching it, let me know and I'll turn it off. I'm not going to have it on too long myself, to be honest. There's a lot of similarities between F1 Manager 22. But I like the way this, I think they've learned some stuff from that game and, you know, improved it for this one. And it's a lot. It looks like a lot of stuff here. There's lots of numbers and figures and percentages and dollar signs and stuff like that. And it might seem a bit overwhelming, but once you go through the guidance mode for the first time and literally pay attention to everything that she's telling you and, you know, get a grip of what's going on, it's not so bad, I don't think. But it's certainly, I mean, I've seen other F1 management games in the past, some from years and years and years ago, way back in the day, to ones, you know, other ones recently. I don't know what the other one was called, but it was one that came out a few years ago. It doesn't hold a candle to this. This is the best one by a mile. There's not many out there, to be honest. But yeah, this is a really exceptional effort by Frontier, and it is a proper F1 licensed product. So yeah, on we go, guys. We are in Saudi Arabia for the Jeddah Grand Prix. Get ready. We'll be going on track. I'll be timing these runs. We're going to get some practice runs in and see where we are. But yeah, if you're into F1, should you buy this? Well, if you're into F1 and you don't have a wheel and a pedals to drive the thing, then yeah, absolutely, this is as much fun, but you don't have to drive. It's really good. I think this is an exceptional product.
As we head into the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
So you'll see the graphics are not super sharp, but they're okay.
Jeddah, spread along streets that run next to the Red Sea, is one of Formula One's highest speed.
Some of these corners, guys, are just
from start to finish, with cars just
they will test your cojones at this track.
The Jeddah street circuit has one of
See this corner here? It's blind as you go around it.
Most corners of any track on the calendar.
At such high speed.
High-speed downforce is going to make life in the fast
So
lane
on that corner, if a car has gone off the track and you come round at high speed and you don't see it,
for Aston Martin this weekend, will they manage to be a game changer? Okay then, let's get to it.
All right, Crofty. Thankfully, you can skip Crofty's voice if you want to. All right, so here we are. This is the practice session, or preparation for the practice session. So this is the overview of the circuit. We have 8 sets of the C4 compound, which is the soft. We have 3 sets of the medium compound, C3, and 2 sets of the hard compound. This has to last over the entire session. Race weekend. So knowing that I'm going to be using up the mediums and the hards in the race, with likely one stop during the race, I need to save a set of mediums and hards for both drivers, at least one set of mediums, one set of hard for the race. I don't mind going out and practicing on a set of mediums to use one up. We can put a one set on during, on a pit stop if we have to, as long as we haven't got too many laps on them. But I know that for both George and Lewis, we're going to need one medium, one hard at least. And if they get a puncture, they're going to have to put a worn one on. But so we can use up 2 sets of mediums between practice and qualifying, and we can use up 1 set of hards. That's it. I really don't want to be using hards in these sessions if I can help it. Alright, so the weather is partly cloudy for practice 1. You've got your sponsors targets here, which we told them that we would get both cars into Q2. This is only the practice session, so it's not going to count for that. And these are the reports which are not available yet until the session is done. Okay, so let's continue. And the practice session, I think, is going to be simulated. So we're not going to see it, I believe. So these are the compound. I don't know if I want to use the hard tires up for the practice session. Do I use 1 set of hard, 1 set of medium in practice 1 and 2? I doubt it's going to rain, so I don't need to worry about that. This is a tough call, because we're definitely going to use the hards in the race. Oof. If we're going to use the hards in the race, we're going to need to get a bead on how good they are. "15 laps." So it's basically a race. We're going to be doing a race simulation, I guess. What about fuel? Can I choose how much fuel to put in? This is something we're going to be using extensively during the race. So this is what we have. But this one's not usable. So this is, if you see the 2 arrows on either side, it's because it's fitted onto the car. So we've got the 3 mediums and we've got 8 sets of soft tires. Right now the track grip is, the rubber on the track is very low. The more rubber, the more grip it's going to get. But early on, yeah, I think going out on the hards is a good idea. The run plan is 15 laps for both cars, I think, so that's fine. Alright, let's go to practice. Now, you can simulate the whole thing, all practice, and just go straight to qualifying. Right? And let the staff manage the sessions. And then you can have the staff just manage this session, which means you get to see nothing here. Or you can manage it yourself, in which case you have to watch through the whole practice sessions. So, because the length of the race is going to be about 1.5 hours, we're just going to simulate all the way to Q1. You can go through it manually and just do the whole practice sessions, but each practice session is an hour each, so we would be 3 hours on that one. How did we do? Lewis was 7th, Russell was 10th, so Lewis was half a second quicker on the soft tyres. Okay, seeing Red Bull at the top is no mystery. So, setup. Lewis is more satisfied with the setup than George is. Lewis feels more prepped than George, and Lewis is acclimatized to the track more than George. Okay. Right. Here comes the action.
Our weekend continues with qualifying as the drivers fight it
Oh,
out.
I thought it was wet for a minute. I thought it looked wet. The track looked wet, but geez, it isn't.
Rather prone to yellow and red flags during qualifying, as drivers and walls often meet. Strategists will be looking.
Yeah, this is a dangerous track.
But need to make sure drivers get their lap in.
This guy,
has been a talking point.
that guy who was talking there, Karun Chandok,
How do you think he's
I actually
doing
met
so
him
far?
at the Goodwood Festival of Speed.
Practice, so you can only imagine how good they're feeling going into qualifying. But the big question is, will they be able to keep this performance up?
What does today have in store?
I won't skip this. I want you guys to do this. All right. Right. So, what was the report from the practice session? Do we have anything? I don't know what they used though, the drivers. What tires did they use on that session? Okay, so we know about this. So now we have to reach Q2. So we just need to get out of this session. We need to be better than we need to be higher than 15th place on with, both cars. I think I said both cars. I don't know. Oh no, just the one. But if we get both in, then we'll super satisfy the sponsors. All right, are we ready, guys? Both cars are ready. The run plan is to do one flying lap and come in, on the soft tires. All right, how's the car setups? Well, let's run and find out. We're going to do manage on this one. Okay, so we've got Russell on the left, Hamilton on the right. We can send them out when they want. Let's go into reconfigure for Hamilton first. So we've got car setup. All right, here we go. So the optimal range is here, where we need to be. So Hamilton's saying this is probably from the practice session, that braking and cornering isn't good. So we need to dial some of this setup in to get these more in line here. So traction is good, that's good. So braking stability, bad, and cornering is bad. So as for braking stability, I guess we can adjust. Well, cornering would be adjusted with anti-roll, but yeah, that's making it worse. All right, so let's see. The car, Louis says it's good on here, but if we can get it more in the optimal window, that is bringing the other sliders more well. So let's try and get the front wing up there. Or, that's a lot of front wing. How about we just take a little off? Maybe adjust the rear. Don't want to do it too much. So tire camber and toe out can help, I think, with braking stability. But then I need to bring this back there. So even though we're not ideal here, we're not in that range, he's happy with that. So the problem here lies in the cornering. So that's anti-roll, but I can't can't really improve it there. This is where we need to be. Can't really get there. So we've got 7.5 and 10 on these. So to get better cornering, but then we lose it here, don't we? Difficult to get everything into the zone. We can obviously, I don't think you can pinpoint everything with it. So that's a lot of front wing though. It's going to make the car quite pointy, but as you can see here, it says optimal setup range would be here. I can't really get it in there. So for traction, we're good. Cornering is better. So let's see what Lewis does with that. Has the time started? No. So our run plan is just to do one flying lap, which is qualifying. So that's one, I want to do that. Include a cool down lap, and we do not want any additional fuel on that one. Right, that's Lewis sorted. Oh, did it just say will not be saved? No, it didn't. No, I think we're good. Changes made to pitting options won't be saved. Okay, now let's do George and see where he is. Now he's whinging on about traction and the straights. Here, these top two things, we've got it good. I wonder if we can make this setup on Lewis's car then. So for traction then, if we want to improve traction, we want to be looking at... See, it's bringing everything else out though. And straight line speed, not good. Okay, well that we can alter with the rear wing, but it's already too far down. So... until we get the new rear wing and the new floor, some areas of this car is just not going to perform too well. That's not bad though. That's not bad. Can I just copy these settings onto Lewis's car though? Okay. Ah, reconfiguring. Okay, we need to do the same to Lewis then. So, the session is underway. This is in real time. So I'm going to wait a little while, let some tracks go out, let some cars go out, and maybe just get the track warmed up. And you can click, I think that was a Haas just went out, I think, or a, I don't know. Here we can find out. It was a white car, so it could be. All right, so the cars are out, and why is the reconfiguring? Oh yeah, ours is going to take a while. Last changes I made, it took barely any time at all to do that. So, we've got a 5% chance of rain in 4 minutes. Really? So here's the data, and we've got the strategy view, which will come into play in the race. Now what's really cool is we've got some cameras here. We've got time speed up, and we've got slow down as well, which we can do, and we can pause. I think we can slow down. No, we can't. Sorry. It's going to take a while to get these cars reset up, eh? Oh my god. I hope we get a chance to still do 2 runs. So let's go through the cameras. as we're approaching turn 1 now. 90-degree left. I'm not familiar with this track at all. I just know it's got some corners which are balls to the wall. Flat out through this, like through certain sequences, you know. Okay. This is where we'll be able to see obviously cars chasing, the DRS opening. Let's see if the rear flap opens. Is he even gonna? I don't think he's gonna bother opening the rear flap on the outlap though. It's kind of pointless. And now check this one. This is your onboard helmet cam. Now, one of the things here I would like to have, even though we need to monitor our drivers throughout the race, and I know that in F1 Manager 22, people were saying they wanted this option, but I don't think we have it. And it's the option to remove the heads-up display, so we can just take some screenshots and stuff like that. Now they've got everything here, the sparks coming from the bottom, they've got the red light flashing at the back when the car is harvesting power. It's all here. Right, here he goes on the hot lap. We might as well watch it. Hey, you can't be weaving now, buddy. Jeez, that Alpine is coming. You've just spoiled the guy's lap. Oh no, suddenly. No, he got one, sorry. This is his, this is his cool down lap. I was going to say, I thought the Alpine's just spoiled the guy's lap. So I don't know what he's doing. This is Esteban Ocon then. We can't send our cars out. We're nearly ready. Now, in Bahrain, I sent George out first and then Lewis. So this time I'm going to be sending Lewis out first. Oh, this track is... I'm looking forward to driving this one in the F123 game, but because it's a track I don't know, I'm not familiar with it at all. Alright, so Russell's ready and Hamilton's ready. So what we need to make sure when we send our cars out is that we don't send them out in traffic. We don't want their hot laps to be fudged. So we need to watch. This is the start finish. So once this Ferrari's gone past, I think we can send Lewis out. Although there's
There
another...
are a number of events that can interrupt a session, mainly for safety reasons.
Oh,
These
something
include
happened?
a safety car or virtual safety car, also known as a VSC, which is used to slow the drivers down. If that's not enough, a red flag can be used to stop a session completely.
Now, why are you saying that? Something just
When
happened?
race events occur, they can provide excellent opportunities to make strategic changes. For example, some teams will choose to pit a car during a safety car event, effectively gaining a quicker pit stop.
Yep, we covered that. So these are your three events. Safety car, your virtual safety car, where there's actually no safety car on the track, but the cars all have to keep behind each other at the same delta time. So if you're 5 seconds behind a car when the VSC comes out or is called, then you need to stay that 5 seconds gap behind. It's not a perfect system, but there you go. Oh, we have a red flag, but why?
Now we've got a red flag.
Someone's had a big crash. Do we see it? Oh, here we go. Oh, you swine.
What the was that, honestly? Oh.
That's the real drivers, by the way. That's the real drivers' voices. He understeered it right into the wall. Great, now we got a red flag, and we haven't even got a car out yet. Oh, no. Thankfully, in qualifying, though, when there's a red flag, unlike practice, they do stop the clock. Time until the session restarts. Minutes? It's not going to take 20. That's got to be second. 20 minutes to clean up that car? Can't be. Or is it? That's a long time, guys. And there's a chance of rain in 3 minutes. Oh, God. No, no, there's nothing we can do. We've done everything we can do here. We just have to wait it out. What if the rain comes? Stroll could have set the fastest time. Stroll set his time in the dry, so did Magnussen. I'm not saying it is gonna absolutely bucket it down, because it is Jeddah. Oh, the cars are going out. All right. Oh, okay. I guess we must have gone past the red flag time then. Yeah, 12 minutes left. I'm just waiting for a time where we're not going to be in traffic. Where's the Mercedes garage? Oh, okay, I see it. Oh shoot, I pressed the wrong thing. Go, Lewis. All right, and then we wait a little while. 5, 4, 3.
So
2,
radio check.
1. Go.
Yeah, loud
George.
and clear.
Radio's loud and clear.
All right, guys.
Just be careful with the warm-up.
So Lewis is number 10 here, and Russell is number 9.
And radio's loud and clear.
So now we have this thing where we can take manual control, which we'll look at in a second. And we've got the driver tactics, we've got the telemetry here, the timings, which is, the section times, tactics. We can tell them what to do here. Don't fight your teammates, if they're on different strategies. Driving clean air, avoid high-risk curbs. Let's focus on Hamilton. And then we've got this one. You can call the car in for a pit stop, and you've got your state of your car. So here, when we've got manual control, it's basically you can instruct them what to do with the fuel, with the ERS, whether to push. Now we're on the outlap, so he should be conserving. So here's the thing now, when he comes to do the fast lap, is he gonna push automatically now? Like if I don't say anything, is he gonna do it? Oh, I hope so. No.
Pick up the pace.
Understood.
And we can drop the lift and coast for now. We'll pick it up later.
Yeah, this is a thing.
Understood.
When you go manual, you need to be able to go back to automatic as well.
It's all clear ahead.
Good to go.
Use the overtake.
Yep.
This might not work out very good. I told Lewis to do this once and he got a really bad lap in. Oh, we got traffic. Where's this going to put him? Come on, Lewis. 5th. Not amazing.
Just need to make sure keep these tyres in good nick.
Understood.
And think about increasing the lift and coast just a little.
Yep.
How's George doing? Just about to cross the line, goes faster.
It's currently P4.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're happy with that.
Lewis is way down.
Box, end of this lap.
Coming.
But I think that's because I clicked on the manual thing, take manual control. But I'd like to maybe just set that, you know, at one point and then decide I want to put it back to automatic again, but I don't know if that's even possible. Well, as long as we're in the top 15, we'll make it into Q2. And so far, we are 4th and 6th, so we should be good for that. I should have left Lewis alone. He was still on conserving fuel when we came around the last corner. Right, Lewis is in the pits. George will be coming in as well. I don't know why they put the cars going in nose first. That doesn't happen. You can't. They're not allowed to do that. Yeah, that's not a thing that happens, but it's fine. Right, so let's go to reconfigure and let's have a look. So Lewis is saying bad on the straights and braking stability. Right. How much time do we have? 6 minutes. Okay, that's enough to get another run in on these same tires. I'm not going to change the tires. Keep them. Oh yeah, we're in parc ferme conditions now. Yeah, after practice you're in parc ferme, so the only thing you're allowed to change now is the front wing angle. None of that is helping. None of this is helping. Yeah. What's this 5.33 seconds? Oh, time to configure. Fine. Cancel it. Oh, why can't I send him out now? Do I have to do it? Whatever. So we'll wait a little while then. The rubber is very low on the track, which means less grip. Why has that gone down then? We've had cars out. Oh, Hamilton's dropping down the order a little, but the average lap time, so the lap time is 1 minute, let's call it 1.5 minutes. So we need to be out of the pits by 3.5 minutes to go. Find some clean air and then send him out so he can do an out lap and then cross the start finish line to do his hot lap before the clock ends. George is happy on this setup, more so than Lewis is. Damn. We've got plenty of cars on the track right now, which is partially why I don't want to send anybody out for the final run in the session. We do 2 runs. So we could speed the clock up a little. If you go beyond 2 times, it goes to this view. So much traffic. Maybe it's best to send them out earlier and get a clear run. So after this blue car, Lewis can come out on the same tyres, but he could still probably set a good lap time. Oh, bollocks. Pressing the wrong thing. And George can follow him out. He's got the Ferrari in front. I needed to get him out though, because there's another car coming around here. I didn't want him to get blocked. Come on, come on, come on, come on, George. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, it's a long pit lane. I won't take manual control here either. Okay, I think he got out in front, didn't he? Yeah. I think he's got a good gap as well between him and the Mercedes, the Ferrari, or whatever car it was. Yeah, it looks okay. Oh, it's when they're doing this weaving. This is so dizzying. And in case you're wondering, yes, all the cars sound differently. They've all got slightly different engine sounds. So they're all getting the tyres warmed up here. I'm not interfering this time. I'm just going to let him do it. So, is Lewis 13th? Wow. He's got to find 27 thousandth of a second to get into 12th. Yeah, we need a good lap time here.
So circuit's all clear.
Okay, Lewis got a clean run and George got a clean run behind. Coming up to the last corner. Here we go.
Good to go.
Go on, Lewis. We'll see his times here, whether he goes. We want green here. Purple would be ideal because that means fastest of the session so far. He's not going to get that. But he needs to go green in all of these sectors so that he can be quicker than himself. Come on, Lewis. Oh, it gets you into it. Makes you want to, you know. And I've got to monitor both drivers as well, but I'm just... Russell's okay behind. Okay, so Lewis has a better first sector here. Ooh. So Lewis's first sector was a 32.6. Russell a 32.7. Alright, so Lewis slightly quicker in the first sector. Oh, this track is a menace. Lewis, sector 2, 27.8. And George, 27.9. So he's lost a couple of tenths to Hamilton over the first two sectors. Lewis about to go into the final corner here. This is going to knock him up the order, but by how much? Currently 13th. And 6th. Oh.
Currently P6.
Come on, George. 8th.
Box, and then call the car.
That's Q1 over. 1 second to go. That's the session done. Anybody who's on a flying lap can complete it. Oh. We met the goal. We got both cars into Q2. We told the sponsors we'd get one of them in, but we got both in. Yes. So the manual control is what I'll be doing during the race, I think. But maybe I should experiment, because on the Bahrain race, I controlled both cars manually. Because you kind of want to do that and tell them, you know, when to push, when to back off. how to conserve the fuel.
Look good.
But what if I do an experiment and I let one of the cars on auto and take control of the other one? Just to see if I can maybe make a difference. And in the race, the only gripe, it might be a gripe, I don't even know if it is a gripe to be honest, because I can't confirm that it's a thing yet. But it seems to me that when the DRS is open on these cars, the effect of the DRS isn't really as much as it should be. I had both my drivers in situations in Bahrain where they were behind, really close behind another car, a car that was really slower than they were. I had them on full boost power, everything, and I had the DRS flap wide open. And we came down a long straight, and we didn't make the pass. We didn't make the overtake, and it started me wondering about the effect of the DRS. You know, maybe it should be a bit more effective. I don't know. Kind of weird. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong. But there we go. Right. So there's the session. Carlos Sainz is fastest in Q1 by 28 thousandths of a second over Perez. Verstappen third, Leclerc, Alonso, Stroll, and then Lewis and George. So Lewis must have dropped a position, one of the drivers, because he's now 7th. And track conditions cooled off there. So Lewis a 32.2. Oh, sorry. Qualifying. Oh, you're not going to show me Q1? No point showing me these things. All right, on to qualifying 2, where the next time the next slowest 5 cars will drop out. So, if you're 11th to 15th, you're out. Oh, look at this. Lewis is not happy with the setup. George is a lot more happy. And I can't do anything about it. All I can change is the front wing. And it's making everything worse. He's not happy with this car setup. So I'm relying on his ability to push this car. Right, so we've got new tyres on? We do. Where's the old ones? There. That's the ones we just used. And then we've got sets of new ones here. And then we've got a new medium, which we'll use for the race, and a new hard. That's good. But George, we have he's got a new set of mediums and hards for the race. Awesome. I think we have to wait till we get to the race before I plot their strategy. All right, qualifying 2 then, 15 minutes. So 5 minutes, 5% chance of rain. I've never seen rain in Saudi Arabia, but there you go. Track temperature 39 degrees. Jesus, it's hot. So let's speed time up a little. I want people to go out and do their runs and come in, maybe just put some rubber down. And once the track gets a bit clear, we'll send our boys out. So there's a gap after Albon there. Perez is closing that gap down. I wish when I clicked on this, this didn't come up because it's blocking the track map. Oh, flig. Okay, I'm going to wait for that blue car to come round. I'll wait for it to cross the line. And we'll give a gap so that Russell doesn't get... Oh, go, 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 come on. All right. I'll leave you guys to it. I want to get out in front of that McLaren. Although I think if that McLaren's on a hot lap, he's going to have to let it go.
Out lap critical.
Copy.
Right then, George, let's focus on you for this one. I'm trusting that Lewis will be fine. I don't know if that McLaren's on an outlap or not. Won't be getting in anyone's way. So yeah, we were 6th and 7th last time, so we do have a good chance of getting into Q3. I'm not sure why the rubber still says very low though. I mean, there are cars putting rubber down as they go round, so I don't get it.
And circuit's all clear. Good to go.
You see all that suspension movement?
Circuit is all clear.
That's not real. You wouldn't see that on a real car.
Good to go.
There isn't any suspension movement on an F1. There's more suspension in the tyre flex than anything else. Okay, here we go. So Lewis has already started his lap. You can monitor his sector times as well, compare them with Jorge's. So Lewis is in front, so it's 32.7, not as quick as before. But the tyres are wearing out. We could put some new tyres on, but I'm going to save them for Q3. 32.7. So Lewis, a couple of hundredths of a second down. But we're alright, we just need to get into top 10. If we need to go out for the second run on brand new tyres, we will. Lewis has a 27.8 in the middle sector, and George 27.8. They are evenly matched here. Come on, boys. So 128.4 is pole. What's Lewis gonna do? Oh no, George is getting blocked. Hamilton's gone 6th. Oh.
6.
Oh, did George get the time?
So just confirming boxing.
No,
to the garage.
George has got blocked here, big time. Oh, okay, he didn't lose very much, thankfully.
P7. And we will box end of this lap.
Copy.
We're only 7 and 8 tenths off Perez, so I don't know. Norris could go faster. Norris is in the pits at the moment. Alonso's just come in behind us. So yeah, Norris is out at the moment, so he needs to get a better lap in, otherwise he's out of qualifying. Albon and De Vries, who's now been sacked. Oh, you... Oh yeah, and if you need to just pause, go make a cup of tea, you can. And again, what I was saying, you can just come here and you can just save anytime. So I like that. I like that feature a lot. So Louis coming into the pits now. I will stay on board. How about you guys in the chat? Anyone here want to have any input? Oh, that is so dizzying. It's a little bit exaggerated, but it's still kind of cool that we get this view though. And now we've got George. So, at the moment, we're not under threat. We're going out. Let me take a look and see what tires. So we've got 2 sets of tires left. No, we've got, that one's used. These ones are on. We've got 2 new tires left. One we can put on now, or we can do 2. We can, yeah, I think I'm just going to take a risk and keep these tires on. Right, they're at 93%. These ones did 2 runs and went down to 84. And then we can use both of these. We can use a brand new set for our first run in Q3 and a brand new set for our second run in Q3. And I think the same applies to George. Can't do anything with the setup right now. And I think for George, yeah, he's got 2 brand new tires left. A lot of wear on these. You can see that the more the color goes down, is the more wear on the tires. So instantly viewable, you know, which is awesome. I've not yet seen rain, but we won't get it on these races, I don't think. It says 5% chance, but I seriously doubt it. Tracks are empty now. Do I send the guys out now? Thing is, I don't want them to come round on their fast lap and suddenly there's loads of people going on the track. But if I'm going to leave it till the last moment, my God, I've got to time it. We need to allow at least 1 minute 45, something like that. For the outlap, maybe 1 minute 50. So I can send them out with 2 minutes to go and we're still going to be okay. But it's a risk. It's a risk to send them out that late. So if nobody comes out in the next few seconds, spoke too soon. If the Ferrari gets up the road and nobody comes out, spoke too soon. Just need a clear. Okay, Lewis, off you go. All right, both my guys are out. We'll monitor Hamilton on this one. Let's see if they can improve. The tires are not as good. So the only thing that could make them improve is the fuel levels perhaps, which will be lower, and also track conditions improving. Or the track may be getting cooler, that would be helpful, but it isn't. The rubber says very low. We're good though. I think we're safe in the top 10. I think we're safe. So this is just to try and get a slightly better lap. I have a feeling all the sector times are going to be yellow, which means we're not improving, but we'll see. Did I take manual control of Russell for his hot lap? Like, there's no point, because all I'm going to do is tell him to push like hell, but that's what I expect him to be doing anyway.
Circuit's all clear.
Yeah, both of our drivers have got a clean circuit, as long as nobody comes out the pits. Alright, Lewis. Go, 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 go.
Track is all clear.
Stay on board with Lewis for this one. See how he goes. We'll compare it with George. We want green bars at least, just to push our way up. This isn't going to decide the grid, but at least it'll get us in. Can Lewis do it better than a 27.9? No. Oh, it wasn't 27.9, it was 32.9, wasn't it? Yeah, no, he hasn't improved on the first sector. And neither is George, but he's 32.8 though. Come on. Riding those curbs, man, using all of the track. Oh, oh God. I thought he was going to hit the wall. Oh, see, they're not improving because of we didn't put the new tyres on. Oh, we have an improvement here from Russell. And Lewis, does he go better?
Yeah, you've taken the checkered flag.
Nope, hasn't improved. He went faster in the last sector though, for him, but it wasn't enough. So, George, what are you going to do? Oh, he hasn't improved either. Okay, so as long as none of these guys, we need, what, 4 or 5 drivers to improve higher than our drivers, otherwise we're staying in. What's happened here with Gasly? Looks like he's got some warning or something. Oi! See, they touched there. All right, we're into qualifying 3. We made it, 7th and 8th. We can thank our suspension for that. So in Bahrain we got 6th and 10th, I think. But we do have brand new tyres for both runs in Q3. So we will definitely be using that to try and give us our best advantage.
We are through to the next session. Nice job.
And then you think back to the menus and all that stuff you've got to take care of, like, you know, your sponsorships and your factory building, and your finances, your staff, keeping them happy and everything. It's a very well thought out and intricate game, this. Yeah. Now we did well. These two guys looked at just 0.02 of a second apart. Q2. So George got closer that time. I think he did a good middle sector there. Pushed him up a little bit. So we're expecting a cloudy race day as well. Right, let's push on to Q3. And yeah, we're going to put some new tires on here. So we can simulate it or we can manage it. I think we're going to manage it. Yeah, I want to see this. What can we get? I tell you what, if we qualify 6th and 7th, I'll be happy with that. If we can get any higher, that'll be awesome. I don't really care which order they do it in, but okay, so we've got brand new tires on here. In the car setup, well, Lewis is okay here. He's not. He's okay with the oversteer. Because if he was complaining of oversteer, I could bring it down a little. But this is the best we have at the moment. Just bad on the straights. We got so much drag. Yeah, we need more high speed. I think maybe we've got a bit too much rear wing, to be honest. Which makes it's good for the corners, but it's a fast circuit this, and we've got too much rear wing on it. Okay, and George has got brand new tires on as well. So here we go. 12 minutes of qualifying, and we're going to be doing 2 runs. Do we get an early one in right now? Go. This is a risk because when I come round on the fast lap, am I going to get a shed load of traffic? Oh, I hope we don't get traffic on the hot lap.
Let's just focus on the out lap.
Understood.
We should do some work on the brakes.
Copy.
Alright guys, give it everything. Everything! Push, push, push! This is where, qualifying 3, this is where the cars are at their ultimate quickest. I don't understand why the... Maybe it's the case, the track temperature just hasn't moved and the rubber is staying very low. Which is weird. I would expect that on a wet track, but not a dry one. So... this is strange to me, but okay. Maybe it's the nature of the track. Alright, come on. So we've got Lewis, then there's a Ferrari, and then George. So what we need is when they come round, when they come round here, that we don't get cars coming out and blocking the lap.
Good to go.
We will have one more go at this. See, there's a car just coming out now, but that's not going to affect Lewis. He'll be straight past.
All clear ahead. Good to go.
And it looks like Russell might be... Yeah, Russell's in the clear as well. At least for now. So, Lewis, what's he going to get? 39.7. 39.6, I think, was the best he did. Ooh! Fastest in the session so far. But it's early days, so I would expect it. But a 32.7, that puts him nice. That's quick. What's Russell got? 32.746. Lewis 32.704. They're pretty much bang on identical. Okay, Okay, no problem there. Got straight past it. Oh, not the fastest middle sector though. But he got a 27.8 there. And Russell did a... Oh, he's 2/10 down. Come on, George. Lewis on a decent lap here. Lap times will be improving now. Oh, fastest last sector. 29.2 goes fastest.
P1.
He beats Leclerc.
Pull the car.
Oh, okay, we got beaten now. That was nice. Come on, George. What you got?
Currently P4.
There, look at that. He's 2 places behind Lewis, and it's like
End of this lap.
the gap between the two of them is nothing. Lewis just 69,000th of a second off the lead at the moment. Right lap. I think our times are going to tumble though when the other cars come out. Like, we'll see. So we'll send them out for one more flying lap with brand new tyres on. That was good. That was good. Yeah, nice laps. Well, now we have to bolt on some brand new tyres. Unless the team's going to do that automatically. And send them out for one final run. Look now, look where we are now. We're nearly a second back. Only because the Red Bull is just way too superior. And nobody can beat the Red Bull. We shouldn't really call it Red Bull anymore, should we? Just call it Adrian Newey Racing. I think that would be more accurate. Alright, well done guys, that was good. Dropping down the order though. We've still sandwiched that Ferrari though. Leclerc, we're still sandwiching them, so that's kind of cool. Alright, let's get some of these tyres on. Tyres. For the final run. Hey, wait a minute. Did we not have brand new tyres on just now? It did say 100%. Although that was on George's car. Anyway, confirm brand new tyres. Put these ones on. And for George. I don't know. I don't know why. Okay. I thought we were going out on brand new tyres. Looked like... Or did we? I don't know. Because, yeah, it said here 100%. 6 kilos of fuel. So when do we time the last run? Normally you want to be going out as late as possible because that's when the track's at its most optimum. But the rubber's just not building up at all. Normally this would say high or very high, or... Yeah, they'd both say very high, but there's no grip. 5% chance of raining 1 minute. Not going to happen. Right, so everybody's going to want to do another run. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, we've got to time this really well. So I think after this blue car comes round, get them both out. Lewis first. Just doing what they do in F1. They alternate who goes out first. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go, George.
Just be careful with the warm-up. Okay.
Wake up those rear brakes.
Yep, fine.
Right, so the track is not gripping up at all. Do we have clear tracks for both drivers so far? Yes, we do. So as long as there's only 10 cars now, so as long as the others just don't pile out at the last moment. 2 minutes 45 to go. I did send them out early, didn't wait till the last minute. Kind of nervous to do that in case I can't find a gap in the traffic. But it is optimum. Right, can they improve? If we improve by, I don't know, Lewis is going to need to find half a tenth, just over half a tenth of a second to get above Sainz. Russell's going to need half a tenth to get above Leclerc, so... Oh boy, half a tenth, it doesn't sound much, does it? If we can see some green sectors...
Should be all clear.
Oh, we've got a car coming out in front of Lewis here. Oh, this is bad.
They're ahead.
Unless he can clear it.
Good.
Come on. This is going to be close. Oh, it's a Red Bull as well. Oh, they need to move. It's Perez. Yeah, he got out the way. That's fine. I think that's fine. I think so. I don't think it harmed the lap. So both cars are clear. Come on, Lewis, give it. Balls to the wall, sonny boy. That's what he needs. 69 thousandths of a second to gain a place. George needs 44 thousandths of a second. It doesn't sound much. Lewis is down on the first sector, but George is up. No. So maybe that Red Bull did affect him. How typical. And it was pole sitter Perez as well that affected him. Oh, can Lewis make it up at the rest of the lap though? Okay, he's quicker in the middle here, but now he's got a Ferrari. Oh no, come on. Okay. George is quicker. 32.7. What did Lewis get? 32.8. Oh, 27.8. 27.9. They're equal now. Come on. You just need to find 69 thousandths, Lewis.
Currently P5.
Ah.
Okay, let's call the car and we'll box.
And George? No, they didn't improve. Oh, Russell did! Russell got ahead of Lewis. Lewis got screwed, I think, by the Red Bull. He must have done. He was down in that first sector. And something, Russell lost time in the last one as well. But Russell lost time in the last sector, but he was still a tenth quicker than Lewis. Yeah, this is why I'd like to have a replay feature so I could see if anything happened to Lewis on the... Oh, God. Okay, so 5th and 6th. I'm happy with that. I'm very happy with that. Perez's tyres are in good nick. Sainz got the fastest first sector of anybody. Purple there. But it wasn't quite enough to match the Red Bull, obviously. That's qualifying over, guys. So I hope you're ready for the race now. Oh no! No, we're dropping!
Okay, that's E7. Nice job.
Yeah, what a...
Guys, we dropped 2 places! What was that, the Aston Martins that got in front? Was it Alonso and Stroll? I didn't see. Oh. What can we hope for? To try and stay in the points? You get top 10 finishes in the race, get the points. And we can't do any car setup changes either. Oh, that was so... We would drop 2 right at the end. Look how close it is. Like a 1/10 of a second separating 6th, 7th and 8th. Oh, it's so close.
Well, there's nothing quite like it. Welcome along to race day.
Jeddah street circuit certainly makes the high speed.
Let's get ready for the race.
A thrilling affair. But even a world champion can be caught out in between the narrow walls, just as Max Verstappen found out in 2021. And clouds are stretching across the sky tonight, which means that teams and drivers alike will be nervously watching the weather radar.
Well, the streets of Jeddah are abuzz, and the teams are nearly ready for the start of the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
Okay. So now we go on to the race day. Oh. It's crashed. It's also using the Unreal Engine. It crashed. What does that mean? Did it save? Did it auto-save? I know it does have auto-saving. Well, we're going to put that to the test now. Well, well, well. You'd have the music here, but don't. Copyright purposes. Yeah, continue race. Cool. It looks like we haven't lost anything. Brilliant. Yeah, straight, just, yeah, fantastic. We managed to go straight back. Like, let's see what happens if it crashes again. Hey, Blogtwat, how you doing, my man?
The drivers are lined up on the grid here at the Jeddah Corniche circuit, preparing for 50 flat-out laps under the lights.
This is a full race we're coming to do
here's
now.
George Russell settling
50
into the
laps.
race.
Being 7th on the grid gives them a good advantage. This is a great opportunity for points.
This should certainly be a good one, folks.
I need to plan the pit strategy.
Moments away from this, the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
This is not the beginning.
And away we
Oh, it is. What the hell? Okay, we'll have to do the strategy in a minute. I wasn't able to do their pit strategies. Hamilton's dropped down to 9th. They're both on the wrong tire. Well, one of them's on the wrong tires. Oh, this is unbelievable. How did this happen? We need to change the pit stop strategy. Okay, so they're both on the same strategy here, which is not what I wanted, but okay, well, we have to do it. I can edit this strategy though, but let's just keep it at that. Alright, so this you control manually. This is the fuel load. This is how much extra they've got. So as long as it stays above, we're good. If it goes more above, we can push harder. This is the electronic harvesting battery ERS system thing, which we can control. We can have them deploy it, top it up to give them extra boost power for later, and then their pace, we can choose how they go, how they drive. So Hamilton's down in 10th right now. I might ask him to be a little bit aggressive right now.
Pick up the pace.
Understood.
Oh, what is happening with Lewis's car here? I can deploy more power, but I'm going to wait till we get onto a fast part of the circuit.
Here's the replay.
Leclerc overtakes
Involving
Russell.
Leclerc this time.
Our drivers are getting
Decide to give it a go.
zonked. Oh, you crazy.
And Leclerc moves on up.
All right, get that power up, Lewis, go.
Use the overtake.
And you've got the ERS assist here to help you pass a car, but we're not there yet. Just keep an eye on the power, don't let it go for too long. I just need him to pull away from this white car here, from the Haas. Once he gets down to the end of the start-finish straight, we'll turn this off.
DRS has been enabled.
Oh God, we're going to get overtaken here.
P10.
That's why I needed Lewis to pull out some space.
Got Magnussen car behind.
Need him to get a second gap, the car behind. Have to turn his pace down because the tyres are heating up here.
Sure that we don't fall off a cliff on that tyre.
Okay, we've pulled out a bit of a gap to the car behind, but it's 6/10. It's not enough, 6/7. So once Lewis gets into the DRS zone, he'll be able to open the rear flap and maybe attack the McLaren in front here. And it's got DRS as well, so Russell's 0.2 behind Gasly, and he's closing up. Come on, Lewis! Come on! We won't get DRS now, I don't think. Oh yeah, here we have it. But he's got it too. Flaps open at the rear, you can see. Russell overtook Gasly. It didn't come up on here though. Normally the overtakes pop up on the top here. So these tyres have got to last a while. It's only a one-stop race. There you go. Gasly overtakes Russell.
What happened?
Yeah, but why didn't you show Russell overtaking Gasly though?
The opportunity begging to be taken.
Oh, Gasly's got DRS and Russell doesn't. He got the place back again.
And that's a good move from Pierre Gasly.
Not for me, it ain't.
There seems to be some great resistance.
Oh, it's really good blog talk, honestly. If you're into F1, it's really cool. It's got so many features though. Like, as an actual manager, it covers everything. Everything is covered. So what's the rear view? Oh, that McLaren is haunting us at the back. And Lewis has got the Haas still behind him. I can't believe we dropped down to 10th. We can't afford to lose places here. Lewis's tyre temperature is still a bit much. And I don't want to ask him to back off and slow it down a bit because I don't want to fall back into that white car. But it's not ideal to have temperatures too high. It's still okay at the moment. It's not too much. Oh, now Lewis is right behind Russell. Oh, Russell's lost another place now. Now what do I do? Do I tell Russell to let Lewis through? Oh no. If Russell's 0.7 behind Norris, if he starts dropping too far back, we're going to have to get Hamilton through. He is dropping time though, isn't he? I'm going to swap the drivers. There we go. Alright, so Lewis is through. Let's see if we can make any inroads. Otherwise I'll have to swap these guys around. Right, how we're doing, I'll swap them back again. So he's got a bit of extra fuel now, Russell, so I can ask him to push. So at least he can stay with Lewis. Because we have got that Haas right up. So we'll keep an eye on the fuel while we're pushing. Don't want it to go down too much. If it goes in the minus figures, we can make it up through the race by conserving a little bit. Actually, I'm gonna ask him to push, and I'm gonna ask Lewis to push as well because we've got some fuel in reserve here we can use up. So we'll have both cars giving it a bit of welly for now.
We can drop the lift and coast for now. We'll pick it up later.
Okay, you see the fuel now? It's not only 0.1, but we're going to rebalance it back out. And as soon as the same happens for Lewis, we'll have him do the same. Man, Magnussen is threatening us the whole time here. Is he on medium tyres though? Because if so, it means we're doing okay, because we're going to be going on faster tyres later. I don't know what tyres they're on, I can find out, but I have to keep an eye on this fuel for the moment. If we're keeping the Haas behind though on the mediums, oh, Oi, 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 oi.
Just need to stay on top of the lift and coast.
No, he's on. Oh, he's on soft tires. So the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every car behind us. We're the only car on hard tires. This is bad, man. We picked a bad strategy. I didn't pick a strategy at all. I figured before the race starts, we'd be able to decide the strategy, but we crashed, didn't we? Yeah, the game crashed. So we're on a really bad race strategy here. Everybody's on better tires than we are. Everybody. But we can go for longer. They're going to pit earlier and we'll be able to go for longer. But at what cost? What's the point of going longer when your tires are knacked? Ah, this is messed up. This is messed up. Where are we on the track here? Let's deploy a bit of power. No wonder the slower cars are really right up our proverbials here.
Overtake.
Copy.
Cheeky Russell, come on guys. Teamwork, guys, teamwork. Oh my God, what are you guys doing? Giving me stress. Virtual safety car, what happened?
So BSC,
First time I've seen this.
Delta positive.
Understood.
Magnussen crashed, he was behind us. Oh, well, he's one of these two. Yeah, this guy. What happened? Oh. No, no damage though.
And clearly then, not what
What happened there? Brakes?
wanted to see.
Brake failure? Okay, so now we're behind the VSC. We're going to ask them to go light.
Just need to make sure keep these tyres in good nick.
We don't need to conserve fuel because we're going slower anyway.
Reduce your speed.
Copy.
Top up the electronics.
Charge that pack.
Understood.
Charge the pack.
Copy.
Now you need to tell me when the VSC is ending so that we can make these cars go quicker. See, we're conserving tires and pace and everything while we're backing off. There's no point pushing because we have to maintain this delta time anyway. If there's a safety car, guys, I'm tempted to come in and change into soft tires. But we're not pitting for at least lap 30. So we're not going round at full racing speed. Russell was cheeky there, getting past Lewis. near flat out. I'm gonna just get Lewis to just harvest the power,
And just charge the pack.
just to get it all back up, topped up, ready for when the race restarts. Rubber is low now, so at least it's improving. So basically what happens is when you hit the brakes, the extra energy that's not getting used to brake is getting put back into the system, and it's harvesting the boost system.
Here's the ending.
Yep, fine.
So stop and charge. Okay.
DRS enabled.
Okay, we're away.
And let's push.
And happy to pick up the pushing level.
Yeah, copy.
We're nearly a pit stop down. In fact, we are pretty much a pit stop down. Yeah, got messed up on the strategy big time. I can't believe so many of them are on soft tires for the first run. It didn't give soft tires as one of the best choices to start the race on, and yet the midfield have done it, but the tops, apart from Verstappen, everyone's on medium, so Verstappen's going to have to pit first. That would explain why he's faster, but his tires are going to wear out quicker. Currently he's got a 4-second lead, but that's now come down to 3.4. As long as Russell isn't holding Hamilton up, I'm quite happy to keep him like this. We're back up to the back of that McLaren again. Look how much extra fuel they have now. Let's have them both push.
And think about left lifting coast.
Yep.
We saved 2 kilos of fuel under that safety car, so we can spend more time pushing now. Let's see if we can get both cars past this McLaren. Where are we on track? The track keeps disappearing. I hate that it's over there. We need it here. We need the track map down here in the middle. Okay, so deploy your power and use the battle assist, and Lewis deploy as well. Come on, George.
Use the overtake.
Get him. I can't keep this on for too long because it will drain the power. Go get him, George. Both of our cars are just pushing now. Alright, this is our chance down here, otherwise we're going to have to take and wait for another chance. Oh my god. Yes! Yes, George! Alright, boy. Now we have to get Lewis to do the same thing.
If we could have an overtake press. Overtake press.
We've got one car past. Now we need to get this one. Come on, Lewis. I know it's a bit more tricky in this sector, but you can do it. There's no DRS here, though. We can still keep pushing for the moment. That safety car helped us out. Oh, he's hassling Norris here. As we go down the start-finish straight, we might have him.
Need more power.
Just do what you can. Just close up.
All right, we've got everything available here, and he's through.
Yeah, we just need to make sure that we don't fall off a cliff on that tyre.
Yeah, and we got no power left here now. So hopefully when Lewis brakes at the end here, we should see there it is. It's topping up, and we got both cars passed. Now Russell's got 2.5 seconds to get to Gasly, and we're 1.4 behind Russell. So we need to push. So I'm going to have... Actually, that's a lot of extra fuel, and we can keep pushing. And to be honest, Russell can keep pushing on these tyres because the temperatures are good on them. So go a bit more aggressive on these tyres, George.
So happy to push now.
It's constant monitoring of both cars though. Hey Mark. No, you can't move the widgets. No. Yeah, it's got a big gap. It's Lewis we need to see. Lewis is 1.6 seconds behind George. There he is. I need Lewis to gain. I don't want to go aggressive on this because I think once this gets to around 117, 118, the tyres start to get too hot. And we're here, and they've got to last until the pit window here. They're coming in on this green line. Although I can bring them in. I can bring them in any time on that window. So Lewis is pitting on lap 29, and I think so is Russell, which is fine if they're not close together, but if they are, I'm going to have to bring one of them in sooner or later. So the more fuel they burn off, the better, the lighter it's going to be. Russell is gaining on Gasly. But we need him to go back. And let's get Lewis up.
Yep. So pick up the pace.
Yep.
I want to get Lewis within DRS range within a second. Eighth and 9th, well, it's better than 9th and 10th, I guess. Norris has dropped back to 11th. So yeah, Lewis coming in on 29. Russell coming in on 29. I think we're going to have to split this up. I think for Russell we're going to have to bring him in a lap later. So, lap 30. Yep, that's good. So Hamilton will pit first, and then it'll be Russell. So, do we keep it on normal time for the whole race? You kind of have to, because you've got to monitor this. So Russell not gaining on Gasly anymore. But we can't keep pushing these tyres though. Although they will last longer than the cars in front. By this time, Perez should be gaining on Verstappen, really. His tyres should be in better nick. Come on, Lewis. Well, he has gained on Russell. He's only 1.3 now. Yeah, so the fact that we've got a full management system plus the full proper visuals of the race as well. What a great management system this is. And you don't need a wheel and pedals. You can just, you know, I'm not driving the cars, but I'm telling the drivers what to do. So I'm going to have George just conserve the fuel a bit. We can use that for later, for pushing later in the race. But he's got a lot more ERS power than Lewis has. But I don't want to drop Lewis back. Lewis being stuck behind Norris was what cost him all that time to Russell. So how's the Red Bulls going? There they go. Just a million miles away from everybody else. Ooh, Alonso's just sneaked third. And now he's lost it again. There's a battle here. Lewis losing more time now to Russell. Oh, come on. Leclerc and Alonso here, giving it balls to the wall. Oh, look at this, look at this. We need a front, we need a front. Oh, Lewis is losing way too much time.
And we can drop the lift to coast for now, we'll make it up later.
Understood.
I don't know why Lewis is losing so much time now. He's mega behind, 2.8, he's lost a second.
Just keep the pressure on Lewis, you can do this.
There was one time where I told him to go super aggressive on all the settings, and the guy came on and said to Lewis, okay Lewis, hammer time, just like you would in the race. Pit time, 19 seconds for the pit stop. But we're on the worst tyres, we're on the hard tyres. Nobody else in the race is on the hard tyres except us. That was just something that went wrong. Russell's nearly in DRS range of Gasly.
She'll keep these tyres in good nick.
Understood.
So Lewis's tyres are at 74%, Russell's at 74 as well. What will give Lewis the most speed is the ERS, but he's only on 53, so we need to harvest it before we can push. So we may as well, if I harvest though, it's going to slow the car down.
Just have a think about getting the pack back up.
We need to build up power here. But it's going to drop us back. And then we use it and it brings us forward again. But we need to get this battery topped up. So when he brakes here, it should top up a little bit. Oh no, it's actually harvesting. Okay. Let's go to top up.
Let's just work on getting that pack back up. Okay.
And there you go, big chunk. But now we're 3 seconds behind Russell. But there's no threat from behind though. But what I'll do, before I pit Lewis on lap 29, on lap 28, we'll have, oh yeah, on lap 29, yeah, we'll have him pushed like crazy with everything. So I'm going to keep this fuel like this. And so Russell is, if he's close enough, we can get him to push. Once we get into the fast section. There, go.
Push and hold it, overtake. Okay.
Everything, George. And now I can't see the time.
Just stay close to him.
Come on, you've got him. You've got him. You've got him. Oh no, how can you not?
There seem to be some great clouds of resistance.
George says that a lot.
Overtake is available.
Copy.
Yeah, in hindsight, I wish I'd started on the medium tyres. Come on, George, I can't keep you going like this for too much longer.
If we could just drop back a bit.
Copy.
You've got to take him, man. You've got to get him. Come on. Did we get it? I think we got it. Yeah. I don't need to watch the replay. I just saw it happen. Oh. And now Gasly's got DRS. He could get the place back here. And now, because we've used up all that energy, he's got none left to boost with. He doesn't have DRS either. We could get repassed here. But at this stage, 21 laps in, maybe our tyres are holding up better than his. Oh, this is stressful. Jeez. We've got drivers making pit stops now. We can stay out for a bit longer. Right, Lewis. Oh my God. 3.6 seconds behind Russell.
Karun Chandon.
We had a pit stop issue here, guys.
So
Let's see.
Tauri's crew are all good to go. And there we see the problem.
Oh, can't get the wheel off. That wasn't good. That's going to drop him back. Verstappen just does fastest lap. Right, we need Hamilton to at least pass Gasly. But ooh, I've had Lewis pushing on the fuel for a bit too long. We've got no extra fuel now.
Introduce a little bit of lift and coast.
Yep.
So Russell's still threatened by Gasly, so we can't I can't ask him to harvest power, but I kind of need him to. So we will lose a little bit of time.
Charge the pack.
Copy.
I'm going to, if he can stay ahead, I'm going to have him charge the pack through the twisty bit sectors and then go back to neutral on the fast sectors, where he's got less chance of being passed, you know. He's still got a good amount of spare fuel, 0.7 kilos of fuel. For sure, the guy behind us here is going to have to pit before we do. Surely. Damn it, I keep forgetting that the window's still open. Don't you dare let him pass, George. Probably going to have to pit anyway, so Verstappen is pitting in from the lead now. No, George. Oh my God. Oh. Well, now George will have DRS.
Come on, really?
Yes, really, George, you let him through. And his tyres are at 55% and yours are at 67%. We can push on these tyres, but I don't want to get their temperature up too much. But yeah, George can push on these tyres, go for it. And on the fuel.
Let's push and get past him.
Lewis can push on the tyres as well because they've cooled down.
So it's hammer time.
Yep.
We'll get the tyres up to around 115 and then we'll put them back, these guys back to normal again. There's nobody between Hamilton and Russell now except the stopwatch. Oh yes, George. He's got the inside line. He's got the inside. Yes. And DRS down the straight, which doesn't last for long. Damn it.
Yeah, we just
Man, those tyres heated up quick, didn't they?
time.
Right, I've got George pushing here on the fuel.
Reduce your speed.
So we're
Copy.
doing all right. We're doing all right. Pit stop for Hamilton in 5 laps. Well, including this one, so it'd be 6, wouldn't it? Yeah. Yes. Get away from him, George. There's not much I can do about Hamilton, though. Fuel, we've only got 0.1 kilos of extra fuel. He's gaining a bit, but just need Russell to pull out a 1 second gap. Nearly. Oh, once he's over 1 second, then the guy behind won't have DRS. George's tyre temperature still staying high. It's a battle, this is, Jesus. And he's going to have DRS all down here as well. They need to get rid of DRS in F1. Too much. See, they wanted to add DRS so it would help cars overtake because they were struggling to overtake in dirty air. But these cars with the new rules are designed to not have that issue, and yet they still kept DRS in. So I think if the FIA have made the rules where the cars can follow in dirty air and still be okay, then we don't need DRS anymore, so get rid of it. Alright, Lewis. 3 seconds behind Gasly. Not much I can do. How is Gasly not pitted yet? He's on the mediums. Can we go longer? I mean, we're on 60% tyre. I don't really want to go longer. But if we come in here, we're going to be doing 30 laps on the hard and 20 laps on the mediums. Yeah, seems about right. Ooh. Come so close to that wall. See, I can have Lewis push on these tyres now, but... Okay, we're in the pit window. Well, if I don't do anything, they're going to pit. Oh, Gasly's overtaken Russell again. We'll get him on the pit stop. If I could pit Russell early, so he could come out, put a really fast lap in, and then just... When Gasly pits, but we're pitting a little bit too early, I think, for the mediums. But I don't know, these guys are making them last. Maybe I should bring Russell in now. So he's not trapped behind Gasly, he can put in a fast lap. Because he's just being held up here. So how do you get him to box this lap? It says lap to pit on, this lap. It says no changes. Strategy conflict window, outside of the planned pit window. Yes, it is, isn't it? There is an option where you can say pit now. But I don't know where it is. It should be here, pit options. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, so we're changing on to the mediums, aren't we? To these ones, and then you confirm pit on this lap. So I'm going to bring him in early.
Box.
Yeah, stop.
Have to wait for the next lap now. It's still 1 lap earlier than Lewis, but it's fine. We can't. The only problem now is if Gasly pits at the same time. That's going to be an issue. What we need is an option to say, do the opposite of what the guy in front of you does. If he pits, you stay out, and vice versa. So George, as we're pitting on this lap, you can attack and push the crap out of these tyres.
Just stay close to him.
Because we don't need them anymore. So this is the tactic, just push like friggery. Burn these tyres up, we don't need them after this lap. Hamilton's still losing time though. I don't think George is going to get past out before the pits. maybe. Not that it's going to serve him any purpose. Okay, we'll switch to this view then. Ooh. Off we go. Right, so Gasly didn't pit. So now George has to push like hell. And then when Gasly pits, we'll come out in front. So I know they're new tyres, but go aggressive.
Happy to start reducing that management.
Copy.
We need a fast outlap here. And Hamilton's coming in on the next lap, I think. At the end of 29, Hamilton in. Yes, come on, George. We're waiting for Gasly to pit. And what if he goes on the soft tyres? Oh, God. Verstappen's going to win this race by like a country mile. Okay, let's just bring this back down.
Let's just manage these tyres.
Alright, copy that.
Gasly's in the pit now. Okay, Gasly's in the pit and we are here. Oh yeah, we need to get Hamilton in. So Hamilton's coming in to put on these. I like the way if I don't do it manually, it actually comes on and tells me. Yeah, because you have to order the pit stop yourself. It won't automatically do it.
In the box is that.
Lewis has got Russell's got no ERS power left. ERS power left. Gasly's still in the pits. There's Gasly. There's Gasly. Did we get out in front? Oh yes, but just. What tyre is he on? Gasly's on the soft tyres. I don't believe it. They're faster. Oh. We just got him out in front and Gasly's on quicker tyres. I can't believe it. We're going to get overtaken again. Santa Maria. Okay, Lewis coming in soon. Trying to get rid of these freaking tyres. I should have made him push. Too late now. I should have made him push on the lap.
Not
But
worried about using the tyres up. Okay. Yeah, copy that, Lewis.
Yeah, copy. There's only so much I can do.
Gasly's overtaken Russell. There's no stopping it though. He's on the soft tyres.
Traffic on exit.
Yeah, guess who it is? Your teammate. Okay, so we're just going to push on these tyres for a little while.
And think about less lift and coast.
Understood.
6 seconds behind Russell. Oh my god. How did this happen? Apart from the both cars, we ended up on a bad strategy. So we want a fast outlap now. Although we're not being threatened by anybody.
And and think about increasing lifting.
Don't want to
process
get these tyres too hot too quick because we need them to last the rest of the race now.
Just need to make sure keep these tyres in good nick.
Yep.
Got Hulkenberg behind us. Has he pitted? Yeah, it's only De Vries that hasn't pitted. Hulkenberg's pitted and he is on the same tyres as us, but our tyres are much more fresher. He's around 79%, so we should be okay. Gasly's at 90% already. See, these are going to wear down more, so it could be towards the end of the race we might be able to catch him. If Russell can stay with him, he's still within DRS. If he can stay with him, what I need to do is deploy more of this. But it'll make him catch Gasly, you know. But we'll have no power left, and then when he passes him, well, I'll have to bring him back, you know, into the neutral position, and then Gasly's just going to overtake us again because he's got the better tyres. So it looks like we're settled in for 8th and 9th at the moment, unless we can catch. Russell can catch Gasly, but I don't think Hamilton will. I don't know how we dropped off so far. How are they doing for pace here? Russell's setting some decent times. 33.9, 28.9, 34.3. Yikes, the first sector for Lewis is slow. And that was his fastest one. His personal best, a 34.3. He did a 33.9, 4/10 quicker. Russell's just quicker here in this race. Lewis beat him in Bahrain. Lewis was 6th and George was 10th. But this one messed up the strategies. So I'll know now to arrange the pit stop strategies before we go into the race. So I'll do it during qualifying or something like that. Or even during, during qualifying. I think that's the best time to do it anyway. See, Lewis has got a green thumbs up here. George doesn't. Does that mean Lewis is happier at this point? Driver confidence high. Driver confidence medium. Well, it's losing time to Gasly as we would expect, but I also expect Gasly's tyres to fall away at some point. So we'll conserve ours for now and make sure they're kept in good condition, and then we'll push later if the gap doesn't get too much. So what else? Do we have any battles? We've got Alonso on posted. He has the fastest lap and he's chasing Leclerc down. So from Leclerc's point of view, and Alonso is in DRS range. So now they're going to round the final corner here and see if Alonso is going to manage to get a pass here. He's close enough. Once the rear flap opens on the car, there it goes. He's got the slipstream as well as DRS. You're going the wrong side, matey. You want to be on the inside. Told you. Oh, he's trying to get round on this turn 2 instead. Ooh. Aggressive. Yeah, this is the battle for third place, for the final podium place here. Oh, Hamilton's under threat here.
So head down.
Yep.
And we can drop the lifting coast for now, we'll pick it up later.
Understood.
Go for it, Lewis. Put some more pace in. See, when you're driving on an F1 race, they're not flat out the whole time, because when you see them on the start grid and the lights go out, those cars generally don't have enough fuel to finish the race with. They conserve fuel during the race in order to finish it. And we are 0.3 kilos above. So if we finish the race like this, we'll finish with 0.3 kilos left in the tank. Alonso is so close to Leclerc. Okay, tyres are getting hot now.
Yeah, we just need to make sure that we don't fall off a cliff on that tyre.
Lewis having a tough race, man. He's gained time on Russell, or Russell's dropped back, one of the two. But Lewis has gained about a second on Russell.
So we're going to have to introduce a little bit of management.
This is the most effective though. Going from here to deploy, that really does push you. Where are we on the track? Okay, it's too early. Too early in the lap. I want to get on the fast bits for the deployment of the power. Russell can push a bit on these tyres. I'm going to put him in aggressive.
And happy to pick up the pushing level.
Coming.
See if we can maybe close Gasly down a little bit. Gasly's tyres 74%, our tyres 83%. Hamilton's are at 87%. Wow. So apart from De Vries, who pitted late, we've got the best condition tyres going. So Hamilton outside of DRS with Hulkenberg now, so we're safe there. Tyre temperatures have come down back to normal range. Let's have Russell attack a bit more.
Let's push and get past him.
What I like about this is the fact that you can just watch an entire race in real time. I know it takes like an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, but you can speed it up here. But I don't want to. I want to keep monitoring these cars all the time. And I feel that if I speed it up, I'm going to miss something. Alonso dropping back a little from Leclerc, but he's still in DRS. Oh, we'd better get these.
If we could just drop back a bit.
Yeah.
See, Russell was 2.5 seconds behind Gasly, now he's 1.9. And of course that's created a gap between him and Lewis as well, asking him to push. The tyre will come down a little bit. I don't think there's any chance now of Lewis catching Russell up though. Russell's got more, you know, he's in fuel credit, so to speak. They've both got about the same electric power. The only thing is that Russell's tyres are at 80% and Hamilton's are at 84%. But it's not enough.
Just push.
We'll have Hamilton. If we just put it on aggressive, it'll take longer for the tyres to heat. So this is Russell's view of the car in front, and he's closing it down, 1.8. I said we'd get closer. Towards the end we were 2.5 behind, but Gasly's tyres are going to fall off before ours will. So come on, George, get it done. You want me to give you a bit more push? Oh, I thought the engine had gone. It just went quiet. See, look at the rubber and the grip now, it's high. I don't know why it couldn't do that in qualifying. Not enough cars, I guess. So we'll burn this fuel down to about 0.2, 0.3. Time here. Drop back here. I don't get it. We've got better tyres. We haven't got the quicker tyres. Gasly has. But our tyres are in better condition. And we're pushing. But I don't know what Gasly's doing. Maybe he's pushing too. We dropped back to nearly 2.5 seconds again. Lewis is only 5.7 now. Wasn't he 7 seconds back at one point?
Just need to make sure keep these tyres in good nick.
Yep.
These are the only drivers' voices I'm going to hear now for the whole season. I wonder if you can do a new season, but still keep the old one. I don't know. Like have 2 seasons on the go at the same time. Like do one with Ferrari and do one with Mercedes. Our tyres are at 75. Yeah, so 10% better tyres. Both of our tyres are in pretty good condition compared to everybody else's.
And think about less lift and coast.
Understood.
So what he's saying there is think about less lift and coast. So don't lift the throttle off too soon before you get to the corners and coast round so much. You can be a bit more aggressive into the corners, basically. Who's that car up front? Is that George? Can't be. Must be a back marker. That can't be George, otherwise George is in trouble.
Just introduce a little bit of lift and coast.
Understood.
No, it's an Alpine. It must be Ocon. This is the guy we must be behind. About to lap 15th place, I think. Let's have a look in the back. Is Lewis coming up from behind? Well, it looked like was I don't know, was I on board with George maybe? Could be. I thought I was on board with Hamilton, but yeah, it could be George. Which would explain it. Okay, so now we're 2 seconds. How do you suddenly pull a fastest lap out at this point? If we had a pit stop window behind us, we could pull in and get some soft tyres on and go for a fastest lap of the race. Get an extra point. But you only get an extra point for fastest lap if you finish in the top 10. Russell is so down on power here in the ERS. But he's doing so well, he's only 1.6. I'm going to see if I can get him to just conserve a little bit. But I don't want him to lose out too much, because he's nearly within a second of Gasly. And that means DRS, and that means we can attack him. And maybe once we're past, Gasly's tyres might not be able to respond. Oh. That's enough. I don't want to do any more. Come on, George. Hamilton's pretty good there. He's got a big gap behind him and a gap in front, so he's safe.
And we'll push.
We're going to have both of them go a little bit aggressive and on the field as well.
So happy to push now.
Coming.
Oh, he's there, isn't he, George? He's going to be under DRS. Under 1 second. Come on, George. Come on. Yes. Now, did he do it before he got to the detection zone? I don't think so. Oh, yes. There's the line. Yes, he'll have DRS for down here. He'll have it. There it is. You're toast, Gasly. Toast. I tell you, toast and crumpets. Oh, come on, boy. We were 2.5 seconds behind you, and now your tyres are falling away because you had a bad strategy. And now Russell's gonna eat you for breakfast, boy. Right, so now we're going to take this off, and I'm going to conserve this. And now, once we get to the right part of the track, I'm going to just tell him to deploy the ERS
Just reduce your speed.
with the battle assist, unless he does it without the need for that.
Just think about lift and coast efficiency.
Hamilton now 4.6 behind Russell. He's gained as well.
Yeah, we just need to make sure that we don't fall off a cliff on that tyre.
Okay, you ready, George? Do I have to give you extra boost, or can you do it on your own? Inside line around here, and the next corner. He's got it. And he's got DRS all the way down here. Oh, you picked the wrong time to do it. Now you pass after the DRS line, so that Gasly won't have DRS down the straight. Okay, boost.
Push and hold, overtake.
Copy.
Oh, this is... It's stress, guys. Stress. Seventh and 9th, not ideal. Is it better than 6th and 10th last time? Yeah. If you add the two numbers up, then no, it's the same. Oh yeah, Russell's got the thumb up now, he's happy. Lewis not so much. But Lewis is gaining on Gasly here. We've got 6 laps to go. Oh, can we get Lewis to get Gasly before the end of the race? I'm going to risk deploying some thing.
Yep.
Oh, if Hamilton can get Gasly, we'll finish 7 and 8. 3.8 seconds in 6 laps, though. Oh, it's asking a lot. This is why we should have saved some fuel so we could have pushed on it. Safety car! No, virtual.
VSC.
Okay, harvest.
Delta positive.
Harvest power,
Overtaking.
conserve fuel, and conserve tyres. Same with George. I want that battery pack topped up. I want these guys backing off, conserving everything for one final push. But how long will the safety car be out for? Well, the virtual safety car. How long will it last?
Let's just manage these tyres.
Yeah, copy.
So we need when the car comes in, when the virtual car is ended, we need Russell to be able to push to the end, and Hamilton. You see, we're saving fuel here, so this is. But the laps are counting down as well. Don't conserve too much, Lewis. Go standard on the tyres here.
Pick up the pace.
I don't think there's enough time to do it. We need a second a lap. We need to gain a second a lap on Gasly. Or we can gain 7 tenths and he can be losing 3 tenths. Because of his crappy tyres. What's Gasly's tyres like compared to ours? 52 and 68, so we've got 16% better, but the different compounds. Last lap we did a 134.3, Gasly a 143.9, so 6 tenths of a second. Difficult. We need a second a lap. And the more laps count down, the worse it is.
And we can drop the lifter coast for now.
Yeah, we don't want to save too much fuel. The less weight in the car, the better. Tyre temperatures are dropping a little bit too much, I think. So we'll go standard on those.
Happy to start reducing that management.
Yeah, copy.
So the only thing we're doing, our virtual safety car is ending.
VSC ending.
Understood.
So no need to charge the pack.
Okay, we are racing.
DRS enabled.
All right, Lewis. Everything. Chase him down.
No management here required.
Just push. Give it balls to the wall here.
Less lifting coast.
Are we losing 4.7? What happened? 2.9? I don't know what's going on with the times here. I think Lewis just hit the wall there. Right, this is the most powerful, but we do need to watch where it is. Gasly's threatening Russell though. Oh, look at Lewis now, 1.9. Come on. Oh my God, talk about joining the battle. Don't you dare let Gasly past Russell. Give it everything. I can't let Lewis push for too much longer though on these tyres. I know they've only got to last 3 laps, but Lewis is nearly in DRS of Gasly. And Russell's dropped Gasly. Just about. Oh, Lewis, okay. Go standard. Lewis is there, man. Right, I'm going to go neutral for now.
So we've got 4 laps remaining.
You are the fastest on track.
If we could just drop back a bit.
Coming.
Oh, go away. I just want to get some power back so that Lewis can, on the next lap, we can harvest, we can deploy the power again. He is now in DRS. We have better tyres at this stage of the race. Can we get it? Oh, it's so tempting to deploy there, but there's no space. Stay with him. Come on, Lewis. Come on, boy. Drive it like you stole it. No. We were 4 seconds behind this dude. Right, deploy full power, Lewis. Full power. And battle assist. Take him down.
Overtake is available.
Alright, it's here. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen here.
So anything could happen, Lewis. Let's just keep our heads down.
Go on the inside, Lewis.
Battery at the moment.
Understood.
Yeah, we've got no battery power
3
left.
laps to go.
Come on, Lewis, please. Okay, I'm going to ask him to go into top up now and see if we can do that.
Yep.
Yes! 7th and 8th. Now, can we chase down Russell? Probably not. I could swap the drivers. That would be mean. Russell's done a great job today. Russell's done a fantastic job today. Yes, Gasly, what you're going to do now? What we need to do with Hamilton is get him out of the DRS zone, out of Gasly. Then he hasn't got the tyres or the DRS to get him through. I'm going to get Hamilton to go aggressive on these tyres. I know the tyres are hot.
Let's cushion.
But we've only got 2 laps to go on them. Oh my God, this is such a close thing. Don't let him through, Lewis. Do not. We can stay pushing on the fuel now for the rest of the race.
2 laps remaining.
Friggin' Gasly with his DRS. We've got no power here. Okay, now we can deploy. Get outside of DRS and then we're safe. This lap and 1 more to go. Yes, we're outside of DRS from Gasly now. Mercedes gonna bring it home 7th and 8th, I hope. I don't care which order it is. But that's a better result than we had. It's not our last lap though.
may just have a think about getting the pack back up.
Hamilton's within DRS of Russell now, but I have got Hamilton pushing like crazy with the tyres.
Yeah, copy. Temps are climbing. Temps are now climbing.
Tyres are slightly overheating. Okay, Hamilton, if you pass him, you pass him. I'm not going to give any team orders. It's up to you. His tyres are going to get hot. It's the last lap, though. Although, is it? No, we're just starting the last lap now.
One lap remaining.
Let's go back to standard. Right, they've both got equal chance now.
Yep.
Except, do not collide with each other. Final lap then. Lewis is in DRS. I don't think he'll get past George unless he does it before the start-finish line. I'll give him a chance though. Deploy your power. Use it all up. If we had better tyre temps, I could have him just push it. But let's see. Let's see when we get into this section here.
Max Verstappen over the finish line and today's winner.
Surprise, surprise.
Just keep the pressure on. You can do this.
Right, this is Lewis now giving it everything. And oh, I didn't realise battle assist was still on. No wonder the DRS was disappearing. Is Lewis going to take Russell before the end of the race? Oh my god, this is be an epic ending. No! Last corner. Lewis on the final corner. Can he hold it? Can he hold it? No, Russell's come back through again. Oh my god.
Yeah, you've taken the checkered flag.
Russell, Lewis got ahead there.
Nice job.
Wow.
So good job.
Look at that. Less than 100th of a second between them at the end. Well, yeah. 900ths of a second. Sorry, less than a tenth. Jesus, I thought Lewis was going to get that.
System efforts.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What an ending that was. They were so far apart at one point, these two guys. And we look at Gasly, 4.3 seconds back. So in where we were, our tyre strategy actually worked in the end. Wow. What an epic finish. I thought Lewis was going to grab that, you know. He went round the penultimate corner there and he passed Russell and Russell held it off.
We see Carlos Sainz.
I should have told Russell to back off.
And later, the Verstappen fans will be celebrating
Oh,
the
man.
achievement.
And that's win number 1 of the season.
That was a great battle between the two Mercedes drivers. Really good.
And finally now the drivers can relax after an eventful weekend at the Saudi Arabian Grand Prix.
So that's Alonso. So Alonso did get past Leclerc then. That's Alonso in third there. The drivers' faces could do with improvement.
Down here. What will
Ah,
Mercedes have made of this result?
Yeah, we did okay, man. That was...
Strangely mixed weekend for them. We saw one driver put in a strong performance, but it was a different story for the other.
No, it wasn't. We both put in strong performances. Okay, Lewis dropped a couple of places, or a place.
Thank you to everyone for joining us this weekend here in Jeddah.
And for
But,
the next round, Formula
yeah.
1 is heading down under. Exciting times ahead in Australia.
5 laps to go and we got Gasly.
Park Lake.
2.5 seconds back, we just put everything into it. And maybe Lewis didn't have the tyres left after that to get Russell. But it was so close. Wait a minute. Lewis Hamilton got the fastest lap of the race? When did this happen? That's an extra point that we get then. Because normally you get 4 points for 8th. Wow. We got fastest lap. That must have been, I don't know when that was. We took fastest lap off Verstappen. Mind you, Perez was even quicker. I think Perez got faster than that. Man, you feel it, and you haven't even driven it, but you feel like you've driven it. Oh, twice. So we gained 11 points today. Still fourth in the championship. Aston Martin are just doing a little bit too well, I think. We need a patch to bring up, because late now in the season, Mercedes are doing pretty well compared to Aston Martin. They've kind of fallen back a little bit, and McLaren are doing really well. So maybe those things get altered as we do the races. This is accurate to how it looked back in Saudi Arabia. I wonder what the sponsors think of our race then. Fastest pit stop, McLaren, 2.4 seconds. We did a 2.7 or something. Yeah, we didn't even feature here. Yeah, 2.7 for Russell and 2.791 here for Lewis. So yeah, 400ths of a second difference there, that's nothing. And the constructors. Oh no, it's not. Sorry. I freaked out there because I thought, well, why are we down here? Yeah, I'm not bothered about that. Oh, reserve drivers develop their skills when they take part in the first practice session of worst race weekends. Can we do that then? How do we put him in for the next practice session which we will not be today? So in first practice, can I change the driver? I don't know how to do that. Well, sponsors given us 3 million. Yeah, and you owe me because I told you that we would get. The two cars into Q2. No bonuses. That's a shame because both of our drivers drove their ass off. If you finish third or higher, you get a bonus. We might get lucky later in the season. And his performance ratings has increased, so he'll be happy. Season objective, second or above. That's what the board want, for Mercedes to be second or above in the constructors. That's not going to happen. Although, we still do have a new rear wing on the way and a new floor. It's not going to be in time for Australia, though, which is in March 31st. So it's in, 2 weeks' time. It's not going to be in time for Australia. But we will have the floor and the rear wing for the race that comes after Australia. Yeah. It'll be the first daytime race as well. Okay, let's go to the inbox then. Uh-oh, now what? I'm concerned about our CFD simulator. Structural damage. Shut down for 6 days. 60,000. Okay, get it sorted. Do it. It actually gives you results of the feature races as well. The F2 race, and I think also the F3, possibly. I'm not sure. Not sure. So, these are the cars and how they look. We're going to pass these engines on to the next race. We get 3 engines for the entire season. So, they have to last. And I'm not going to change anything on these yet. All good. Mama. Manage the build of car 2. or Melbourne in 11 days before the practice. So what's on the calendar? We've got a sponsorship tomorrow. Memorabilia room event. And then this is the race. So not this Friday coming, but next Friday. And then after that, let's go to the calendar. No, not this calendar, this one. Baku. That's a twisty one. That'll be interesting because this is this is in 32 days. So our floor and rear wing will be ready for that. So we'll be bringing an upgrade to the cars in Baku. Oh boy. So, yeah, that is an overview of F1 Manager 2023. I think it's friggin' awesome. I love it. I love the involvement during the race, controlling both drivers, you know, the pit stops, working out their strategies, and then you've got your facilities, your scouting for staff, keeping the boardroom happy. It's just everything is here, and it's amazing. I'm just wondering about the sponsors right now, what they thought of that race. What about the board competence? Is it up? Medium. Race performance disappointed, below target. This was before. Yeah, they're expecting a lot though. Second or above is heavy. That means we have to beat Ferrari and Aston Martin. There's a whole season to go yet, so we have to just bring upgrades to the cars, and hopefully we can match their performance. But we have to do it sooner rather than later because we need those points. I don't think we're going to get second or above. I think this is a very, very optimistic target, really. We get paid 5.4 billion per month. That's nice. Oh, I'll tell you what. So, sponsors. Where do we go for that? Let's click on the home button here. So, staff. Got the engineering team. We got the scouting team. There are staff members out there we can bring into the team that have got better ratings than some of our guys, but like this guy, get rid of him. But he is George's race engineer. I don't know if it tells you the relationship, whether they're happy with each other or what. So George, morale is high. Lewis, morale is okay. I tell you why that is. It's because the Mercedes is the best car Russell's ever driven in his life. Lewis has had better cars in his career. So that's the morale. If you think about last year, the Mercedes was a dog of a car. It was terrible. But George used to drive for Williams, which was at the back of the grid. So for him, last year's Mercedes was a beast. For Lewis, it was the worst car he'd ever driven. And so this is where you get the morale and the motivation changes between the drivers. You know, it's different for Lewis because he's used to being at one with a car that he can have confidence with, and he didn't have that last year, and not too much this year either, but it's improving. Where George would have thought the car was amazing, that it would, you know, because it was finishing in positions higher than he'd ever done before. And I think that does affect morale and motivation, so, and that affects results. So where do we go? We got the board, we got the finances, sponsors. The memorabilia room's morale boost will be paused on the day of each event. Your team must host a sponsor event in your memorabilia room. As I recall, that was closed. No, there's a bit where it tells you about the sponsors and oh, our balance is climbing. The sponsors and how happy they are, and certainly not this page. The cost cap. You can see that it just goes into just mega detail. It's just click everywhere, and you can just click, and yeah, this we know about. So where would it be? Well, these are the standings at the moment in the championship. So we are 4th, but there's a big gap to 3rd. It's not unassailable though. We just need to bring those parts. You got Formula 2 here, Formula 3 as well. You don't get to see those though. It's just, you know, that's just the feeder races that happen at the weekend. So Perez is leading the championship at the moment, and is this championship or last race? No, it was not last race. Yeah. So yeah, Lewis is 11 points in 7th, and George is in 8th. And this is the constructors, which Ferrari surprisingly are leading. Ferrari have been doing really well the first 2 races. Where do I go to find out about the sponsors? Yeek, yeek, yeek. I don't know. I know we have a sponsor event today, so if we continue, it'll stop us at that. Oh, okay. It didn't stop it. I think the sponsor events just happen. Oh wait, I paid 66,000 for what? For the analysis? I can confirm the facility showed various signs of structural damage. We will need to make some repair. I thought that money I just give you was for the repairs. Oh, okay. So we so we lost 60,000 because the CFD was shut down for 6 days. Yeah, well, we need this. This is super important to the team. I would advise hiring a contractor to carry out. Okay. So if I approve, then that's done. So we got low stock. Yes, let's manufacture a couple of suspension parts. If we do we do 2 more, 18 days. It took you 7 days to do it last time. So they won't be ready for Melbourne unless I do this. Rushed. Emergency, no days. How can that even possible? It'll cost me an extra 300,000 to get a rush job on them. Forget it. We'll just start getting them manufactured. £600,000 for 2 sets of suspension. dude. Gotta get it done though, otherwise he's gonna be whinging. But yeah, we'll be good there. We won't need those for a while. And this, ooh, guys. Oh, we're only producing one rear wing. Oh, I thought I was doing two of them. Oh no, sorry. We probably are doing two. Sorry, this is the amount of people that are on the job. The floor will be ready for the next race in Australia. Right? 7 days. Australian Grand Prix in 7 days. Oh no. I don't know now. Can I fit it? This will be awesome if we can fit this to both cars for Australia. The floor is such an important part of the car. It really plays a part in airflow, and yeah, it's massive. Okay. Just before then we sign off, I want to check at the factory and make sure that the this is happening here. This facility has been affected by a recent decision made in an email exchange. Yes, indeedy. This is very important, the fluid dynamics, because simulating that helps you everywhere. Drag reduction, DRS, delta, airflow sensitivity, downforce. Now in the simulator, do we have, yes, oh, suspension simulator. Ah, so not the actual driving simulator then, that the reserve driver would use. I wonder if that's a buildable thing at some point. Maybe it's here. There it is. We do have one. It's in good nick. Upgrade it for 5 million. Yep. Let's get Mick Schumacher in it and do some simulate. How do we do that? That's the one thing I don't know how to do is go to Mick Schumacher and say, go and do some simulator testing, like now. Race simulator level 3, but we need to get him in and, you know. His morale is okay. It used to be low, but now that he's gone up to 77, he's a happier guy. Is he now available to offer a contract to? Yes, he is. I tried to offer one to Lewis, and I offered him an insane amount of money, and he turned it down because I was going to give him a 3-year contract, and he said, no, I'm retiring soon, so I'm turning down 3. He said, unless I get a load of money, I'm not doing 3 years. That's what he said. So I'm going to leave it until later on in the season, and then I'll offer him something again and see if he changes his mind. But yeah, as you can tell just from what I'm saying, it's an in-depth game. And if you are, an F1 fan, then yeah, this is, for me, this would be a definite purchase. I really enjoy doing it all. If you don't mind doing all the management part, as well as just monitoring the races, then yeah, we're good. His morale isn't low anymore. He's happy. Okay, there you go. That is F1 Manager 23, and yeah, I think we'll be back with this with Australia. We'll do round 3. Probably on my other channel, Rusty Dog Unplugged. We'll stick it up on there. And I'll put a notification on my Discord when that comes out. Or you can subscribe to Rusty Dog Unplugged and ding the bell. And then when it comes out, you'll be able to see it. See how Australia goes. I love the Australian track. It's one of my favorite tracks to race on. It's a technical one. It's going to be in the daytime, yay! Because the first 2 are night races, and we will have our floor. Look, this is what's going to happen. Look, the underfloor will be complete before the race. And then after that, we've got the suspension will be complete a few days later. Awesome. I have not been in the help thing before. There we go. Yeah, so the only thing I don't remember how to do is go to the bit that tells me what the sponsors think at the moment. We know what the board think. Maybe there isn't one. Maybe I'm confusing it with the board. Got to keep the sponsors happy. Got to keep the sponsors happy. And the board. They are so important because they're the ones with the green folding stuff. All right. There you go. Thank you so much. I will catch you on the next one. So until then, toodle pip, and I'll catch you next time.